Everyone, welcome back to Cybernation Uncensored. We were just fixing some technical difficulties, nothing you need to know about. Anyway, my name is Nigel. I'm your game master this evening. These are the vampires that will be suffering for this evening. Before we get started, as always, this is a World of Darkness game. This is Vampire the Masquerade. This stream will be covering some very sensitive topics, as always. This is intended for a mature audience. Now, while the things we cover have been cleared as far as what the players are comfortable with, you as an audience member may not be comfortable with a few things. Remember to take a break. It's fine. But, that being said, let's go ahead and meet our vampires for this evening. George Lee.
Hi, I'm George Lee, and I will be playing Ash Hargraves, the Malkavian.
Captain.
My name is Captain. I will be playing Aaron Strangelove, our coteries Tremere.
Petra.
Petra, Cecil, Bruja.
And Renee.
Speedran.
I'm Shig. I'm playing Renee Winslow, the Toreador. And unlike Cecil, I'm not a caveman.
Interlinks.
Alright, let's with everything out of the way, and we've met everyone at this point, let's go ahead and roll that intro and start our story for this evening. Okay, this evening, we have a vampire story though. Now, when regular humans, you and I, everyday people, have debts we have to pay, it's a very simple thing. Take our audience stand-in, Jim. He left his wallet one day but had an important client meeting to go to. So he borrowed some money from his co-worker. No big deal, he said he'd pay it back tomorrow. The next day, however, Jim caught the flu, wasn't able to come to work. Again, no big deal. The day after, he pays it back. Very simple. He's a great guy who pays his debts. The problem is, the four of you are dead. You are not human, no matter how much you pretend to be. You are kindred. And for kindred, debts, boons, or as the Camarilla calls it, prestation, is a very serious thing. If you fail to pay the debt when it is called, there are very serious consequences to that. Last evening, our kindred decided to call it a night after Cecil repaid the debt, after you've cleared out all your problems, which means this coming evening, after the sun rises and the humans have their day, the four of you will rise in the evening, just around the time when everyone else is getting ready to call it a day. As you rise, please make your rouse checks to see if anyone gets hungrier from simply waking up.
How is my tummy? I'm good.
Ash is hungrier, Cecil is hungrier,
No, I am.
and Renee is hungrier. So three of you get hungry
Everyone is hungry
as you awaken.
except me.
It's never comfortable, your sleep, because you don't sleep. When the sun rises, you die. And when the sun sets, you wake up. For you, it is a blink. For the rest of the world, it's 12 or so hours. What makes that less comfortable is when you awaken and there's this pain in the back of your head. It doesn't hurt, not necessarily, but it is there. It is lingering. And the moment you awaken, even with just that subtle action of getting your body to move for this evening, you are hearing what sounds like a stream of water until you realize very quickly that it is blood. The blood flow of every mortal walking above you on the streets. Ash, when right before you went to your day sleep, you had a vision of a woman. And you had a strange inkling that she's either going to be a great asset or a huge problem. Whatever you'd like to do about that is up to you, because you don't know which one it is yet. You don't even know who she is or where even to find her. You don't even know if you should find her. On this evening when you wake up, as a reminder, the coterie really has nothing to do. Which means, individually or together, you are free to do as you please. Given you're new to this game, a few sample actions you can do is look for a particular blood type in case there's a particular power you want to increase. Maybe you want to go to the rack and connect with a few kindred. Maybe you want to stay at home and do nothing. Or maybe you want to see what Shady Rick is up to with your club, because you do definitely hear moving, not construction, but light woodwork, and some things happening above ground. Feet shuffling. There are people in the club, or at least employees. It's not open yet. Regardless of what you want to do, it all starts in your haven when you awaken, when you prepare, and when you leave your individual rooms to go to the common area to find nothing has been displaced, but a lot of things, or nothing has been trashed like before, but a lot of things have been moved just a slight inch to the left. It's not trashed like before, but it has definitely been moved.
Aaron,
I think that's progress.
Yes, I think it looks better this way.
This bitch bit me a tic-tac-toe. I can't hold that down.
Well,
There is a new post-it with a new grid,
Round 2 bitches, let's go.
and this time he took circle. Will any of you be
No,
doing anything
Kat,
this evening?
you should capture the middle. That is the strongest move in tic-tac-toe.
Okay, Magnus Carlsen, I get it. Just doesn't have an X.
We're at
The best position, obviously.
the middle. All right.
Reminds me, Cecil, there's a text on the one burner phone that you have from Shady Rick asking that when you are free, he would like to meet to discuss business.
Does the nightclub have a lounge area, like a VIP
By nature,
section?
yes. And it also has VIP rooms.
Cool. I will say VIP room, just that text.
Yeah.
And also time if he wants it.
He's just in the club. He's waiting.
Okay. Yeah, VIP room.
Will any of you be doing anything this evening?
Aaron is going to approach Ash and is slightly fidgeting with their hands. They're going to put them in their pockets eventually, and then sort of just like look up to Ash and say, "Would you like to go to the bar with me?"
Do you have the thing where you can drink and eat food too?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I don't plan on drinking much.
Oh. Okay, then what bar are we going to? What?
A place in the rack, something open fang.
Oh, okay.
I want to, well, I would like to improve my standing amongst the Tremere. Ideally, someone that can put me more connected to my own clan. And then I'm asking you go with me as well, in case we both need to find our own. It'll help the coterie.
Yeah, I guess as much as I don't want to have to play the game or anything, I guess that's kind of what our reality is now, so...
And yet,
sure.
I don't imagine you would want Cecil to lord it over you, that he's the one doing all of the work.
No, but I also don't want to admit that Cecil was right. So you see the... No, let's go.
Cecil was right? What do you mean?
Yeah, about making the deal with Bianca.
I think we've yet to see if he is right or not, but things are going great right now, so we're not going to rock the boat.
Yeah, let's go to the bar. Or what if there's a club in the rack? That would be more fun.
There's plenty.
Dancing?
Sure. And anywhere. You say dancing?
Yeah.
I will find the bar at the club.
Okay.
So you two are going out?
Like at all? Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid I've never danced in front of others.
Okay. Well, at one point, just one song, so just 3 minutes of your night. We'll do that. No, it's going to happen. It's going to happen and it's going to be really fun. Don't even worry about it. It's good. Come on! And then I grab Aaron's shoulders and turn them around and then sort of push them out the door. It's gonna be good. Don't worry.
I asked you because I didn't think you would want me to actually participate in club activities. That's why I didn't ask Renee.
Okay, well, you assumed wrong. Just one song. Renee would make you dance for much longer. Maybe. Potentially.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
Still, let us go now. Night's young.
All right. So you two are leaving. Renee, do you have plans?
I am gonna join Cecil to talk to Rick.
Great. Actual business. Okay.
Cecil is going to invite Renee to basically being after he gets a text, he'll be like, Renee, it worked good last time, right? Us as a duo, so you want to join me with Shady Rick? On business, nothing else, business.
Sure.
Cool.
It'd be nice to get to know him better.
Chill. We can leave Ash and Erin to do whatever. We have business as business people do. I don't fucking know.
You're getting there.
Fuck off.
He specified a VIP room. You walk up there. Now the way this club is arranged is it's basically a square. Outside, it's a square building that covers about half a city block. It is massive. Inside, the actual dance floor and the club area is about 3/4 of that on the first floor. The other 1/4 is a storage area and a docking bay, or a loading bay. The second floor has this sort of U-shaped balcony that can see the dance floor on top. Otherwise, it's got VIP rooms, and the balcony is taking up most of the space. The only thing that's in the center, for the U-shape, is that dance floor in the center. He's in one of the rooms above, in a private area. Now, these rooms, again, you did not build this club, but these rooms were built to be soundproof. They have no cameras, and in case of any emergencies, they're dead zone. No cameras or anything with signals going to work here, including any kind of bugs or tracers. He stays in one of the rooms. He's got a drink in hand, and he looks. There you are. Just the people I wanted to see. He finishes his drink, stands up. Got some things I wanted to run by you. Not sure if you were interested, because they will take a bit of the money you said that you were fronting. But I do have some people who are providing it. Now, I'm not, generally one to assume, but in this particular instance, I'm going to guess that you're gonna want this place to not have anyone able to record anything. Is that about right?
I mean, I heard about this nightclub in Germany that does basically that, so... I mean, is it a trendy right now? Like, as long as it being a security reason, obviously.
It makes it very exclusive. Makes it, fancy, but look, I don't want to know the details. All I'm asking is, as my employers, do you want me to make sure that if anything happens in this club, that you don't want it getting out with evidence?
Yes.
Okay,
Great.
yeah.
So I got some guys who can provide some coin lockers where you can have people put their phones and everything. I got some people on the staff who are smart enough to know, and some metal detectors to make sure that no one's bringing anything. On one hand, security. On the other hand, it also looks very fancy and exclusive. Like those hotel casino shit.
You've got to keep in mind, though, we don't want to make it... Because obviously, it's a very exclusive thing, right? We don't want it to make it seem as if we have something to hide. Rather that it's just a trendy club thing we're doing.
Yeah. Advertising. It's like that strip joint in Paris, the Crazy Horse. All the weird shit that happens there, no one ever comes up with recording or anything. That kind of
have you been
deal. There? No, I would like to be there, but I'm not that rich.
Same here, brother. Anyway, yeah, sounds good.
Right. The other thing, I got some staff. I already introduced them to you. They're vetted. I got some security. They agreed to work for minimum wage and tips. And the occasional hit. I talked them down to twice a month. Bi-weekly. Or bi-monthly. Whatever. You don't have to give too much, but a little bit of product will keep them in line and make sure the lips are sealed. That cool with you, or should I start firing them and look for other people who are more upstanding citizens of Chicago, if that even exists, and may potentially ask questions?
You have found the right crowd, don't worry about that, but I want this club to have an incentive towards it. My concern is that there will be, although a minimum wage, obviously, I'm not saying minimum wage, minimum effort, but I'm saying that maybe we should incentivize our employees a little bit, like say rewards, raises. More
you want to pay them more if they do well?
As much as we can afford.
He looks up and he has this look like he's running numbers in his head. Yeah, there's some room, especially if we get a little more popular. I'm going to leave the popularity game to you guys, your club. Next, your DJ booth, atrocious. It looks like it came straight out of the fucking 70s. It's shit. So I took the liberty of using some of the funds you provide to get you something more modern, updated to your requirements. No internet connection or anything, but it is at least technologically relevant, because you are not gonna hire a single fucking DJ from this era to run that booth. So I got you some new stuff. Also, I know you got some top shelf shit on the bar, but the thing is, if you only serve top shelf shit, you're not gonna get the kind of clientele that's gonna keep coming back. You're gonna get the fancy ones who are always gonna look for the new thing. So I bought a shit ton of cheap booze, and they're up front. And the top shelf shit, I put in the back, make it look scarce, and actually put them on the fucking top shelf. Make it look fancy. So when you charge, I don't know, $20 for a fucking cocktail that's a few ounces, no one's gonna question it. Just a club thing. Did before. It works. Trust me. Other thing. Security cameras are all routed internally. So that's fine. Now, there's a stage up on this floor that is meant to be somewhere people can see someone. You know, kind of like a vanity stage sort of deal. Do you want to keep that, or should I turn it to something else?
I absolutely say we keep it. Just, well, we can always expand our business, not in the way of sex work, but in the way of sex exhibition. That sounds fucking worse. Strippers.
I guess.
Gay strippers.
Do they specifically have to be gay strippers, and do they also need to not ask questions?
I say we have different nights. We have a straight strip, a gay strip, a bi strip, and then a Sunday wild house, which is everything in between.
But specifically, do they have to also not ask questions? Because not to be, not trying to offend anyone, but I've never met a gay man who didn't ask questions.
Cecil, I think you're stretching it just a bit.
Okay, Renee, you're right. I say we put it on hold for now. Just don't destroy it yet. We'll figure out what to do with it.
Cecil has very big dreams.
Sure. Tell me if I gotta order some stripper poles and body oil. Because, I guess. Okay, so we got all that covered. Lastly, I forgot the most important thing. There's a guy in the one of the rooms that I took the liberty of. You know what? Why don't I take you to him? It'll be easier. So there's this, and he's saying this as he walks out. There's this jackass who's been eyeing the club, and I had some people tell him, and he came back, eyes the club again. Long story short, he had a bunch of ready-made Molotovs in his car, and after some aggressive persuasion, he admitted that he was going to throw them at the club. And he brings you in, and there's a guy who is beaten to shit. He's had his fingers bent backwards, and he has had probably brass knuckles to the face and ribs. And he just looked. This is Neil. Neil wanted to carpet bomb the club. Isn't that right, Neil? I said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And he's missing a tooth. Now, Neil here, through some friendly negotiations, admitted that he was part of a gang known as the Pit Vipers. So I had my guys look at it, and apparently the Pit Vipers aren't really a gang. They are a collective of rich fucking frat boy, my dad is a lawyer bullshit nanny pants, who think they're cool because they can afford a couple of Harleys. But Neil here won't say why he wanted to bomb the club. In fact, let me show you. Neil, under threat of this, and he pulls out a pocket torch, just blows the fire out. It doesn't trigger a fear frenzy, but it does make you feel something when then a little bit of fire comes out. And the threat of third-degree burns in an area I'm going to guess you don't want third-degree burns in? Why did you want to bomb the club? I have to. That's all he says. And he just puts the torch away.
Well, thank you, Rick, for finding this lovely guy. Can you do me a favor and go grab a real sharp knife for me while we have a little chat?
Sure. He walks away. The guy's just crying on the chair. The way he looks, it's like some rich frat boy. if you remove all the scars and everything.
Cecil will look at the guy in a chair, look to Renee, look at the guy in a chair, and then go, Mondays, am I right? Come on, laugh. That's funny, isn't it?
It's Wednesday.
Please, I'm sorry. I have to.
Oh, sweetie, don't cry. We'll get through this, you know.
Fucking boring. Oh my god. No friendly banter or anything. This is insane.
What would you two like to do?
Cecil, why do you think someone would try to destroy this place?
My first thought is competition immediately. Since they've been hired potentially by an outer source, I don't see it as the rich guys are responsible, but it's clearly someone who wants the distance themselves from whatever they wanted to do to us. Renee, are you okay there? You got something in your mouth.
Clyde's tail smacked my face, and now I have his fur stuck to my lips.
Take a second.
The guy is begging for his life, but he also keeps repeating that he has to do it.
Okay, so why don't we just take a step back and figure out why he has to do it, Cecil? Let's think. Does he have to do it for attention? Maybe for his daddy's love?
I just have to do it. I have to do it.
Mate, if you don't describe what you have to do it for, I'm just gonna crack your skull. You're dead. We'll find out without you anyway.
Oh, I have to burn it.
I'm thinking compulsion. Maybe he's being influenced by something.
Well, I mean, we have a little bit of time to just spill it out now before my little knife gets here.
If you were right, Cecil, there's no getting anything out of him. Because when he's compelled, he probably doesn't even know what he's doing. At least that's what your sire told you. If someone messes with your mind and they're powerful enough, you're not even gonna know who did it or why.
Could I maybe check and see if there's some sort of external influence on his brain, or?
There's no way to really see if someone's under the effect. You have to rely on your understanding of the ability, so that would be wits and insight. Which either one of you could do. Both your sires would have informed you what this is, or what it potentially could be.
Let me see if Cecil is smart enough for that.
You got two
Renee,
dice.
I can try it.
You both have two dice.
Can we both do it, or?
Insight and wits.
Yes.
Okay.
Insight and wits.
If you're really up shit's creek, I imagine we've left the club yet. Both me or Ash.
Please chill. Failure. Okay.
Oh no.
Renee. You're reading into him, trying to understand. You can't get a read on him. But the thing is, your blood is acting out. He won't answer your questions. Oh, I'm so sorry. There was a -2. We'll consider that for the next roll. That's my bad.
We already failed, okay?
Your insight.
That's my bad. There's a junkie. The -2 will be next. The -2 will be on the next roll, which will probably be at the bar.
I didn't realize your wits insight was so low.
Shut.
Renee, you cannot get a read on the guy, but the thing is, that's not the top of mind right now. Right now, he's in your club, in your presence, and he's not paying attention to you. He's not noticing you. He's not even looking at you. How dare he ignore you in your own domain when you are right there in front of him? You should be the center of his fucking world, and he's not even looking at you, and that is an insult to everything that you are, to everything that a Toreador is. And you feel the beast inside of you not too happy that he won't pay attention to you. What would you like to do about it?
How long will Rick take till he's back?
You want a sharp knife? He kind of took that as code that you don't want him around for this, so he's gonna take his time.
Oh no!
Rick
Okay.
be shady. Rick be shady.
Damn you, Rick!
Unless you wanted to convey that you actually did want a knife, and you
No,
don't
I
mind
did
it.
want the knife.
Oh,
I
then
did.
he'll probably be back around this
You did
time
one of these.
if you want to convey
Yeah, like,
that.
pick your fingers apart.
He'll be back as
Not
soon
as
as you
long.
feel that. And he looks. He hands it to you. It's a hunting knife. Freshly
Thank
sharpened.
you, Rick.
Can I just quickly get Rick's shoulder and then say, okay, just stand outside for a few secs. We got this.
He salutes and leaves. Renee, what are you gonna do?
I am going to cut his eyelids off.
Okay. Cut. At this point, Cecil, Renee has her fangs out. He yells out in pain. In horrid pain. Now, this is an action that is worthy of a stain because this falls under what is, technically speaking, unnecessary torture. So I'm giving you a stain. But go on. He's paying attention to you now. He's looking at you now.
Masterful work, Renee. Absolute craftsmanship.
I don't think
guess-
I'm getting enough from him, though.
I know. I was just
You
saying, good
think,
job.
Neil?
You cut off his eyelids without doing much damage. Like that's. You have some skill with a knife. Like, shit. Good job.
He is looking at you through eyes that are being covered with blood that he can no longer blink. Now, as soon as this happens, Renee, and you hold a knife in your hand, and all the blood, and you're being congratulated by Cecil of all people, you do wake up to realize what you've done. The beast is sated, it reels back, and it leaves you to deal with the mess you just created. And it is horrible. You may be accustomed to the grim nature of life, but that's not to say you're necessarily accustomed to causing it.
Okay, when that happens, I'm gonna drop the knife and turn to Cecil. I'm like, oh, what did I just do? Oh god, Neil,
Renee, Cecil will sort of.
And he's crying and bleeding through his eyes, and it's hurting him.
Cecil would do the classic hand on shoulder technique to Renee and say, okay, you've done your work, great job, just go outside for a bit, okay? Like,
Oh, I'm so sorry, Neil. I'm just gonna run outside.
You leave, he can't even hear you for his own screaming.
Cecil will look at Neil and say, mate, look what you've fucking done, you upset her. Now, I was told by her that this is a bad emotion, obviously. So, I kind of need to sort that. You can resolve this shit by telling us who sent you right fucking now. I bet you those eyelids are the last thing that's going to go off your body.
Cecil, roll your strength and intimidation. So use your intimidation first, then strength. Your specialty won't apply, but you do have to reduce the vampire die by 1 for Miserable Junkies -2. And then there's another -2 from Commander Hobo. There are 4 plus
So-
2s right now.
So I'm taking a -2, right? So
Yep.
1 dice off.
Remove 1 of the hunger dice, the vampire dice, not the red one, sorry. The black one,
Cool,
not the
got
red one. Then roll.
Okay, and
This is for miserable junkies, -2, and that is free. Okay. Through the pain, the threat carries through. Although it looks like he can't see you anymore, the blood just poured on his eyeballs and he can't wipe it away. So, while he can't really look at you, in the extraordinary amount of pain that he is in, he repeats the same phrase. And at that point, Cecil, you have never seen anyone in so much pain react in the same manner that they did before pain. Even if what they were going to say is a lie under torture, they would say something different. They will always say something different. You know this. But he's not. He's saying the same thing, and that is basically confirmation to you. He's in a compulsion, and you can't do anything about it. Does Cecil have a gun on him, or any kind of weapon? I assume maybe a pistol, maybe? Yes, but you've also been told that would be a little loud. And although you are in a relatively soundproof room, so that kind of cancels itself out.
Cecil will grab the gun and just shoot him in the head. Just
a mercy at this point. There's a little pop from the outside that's heard. Now, Renee, when you walk out, Rick just looks at you. How do you look? Or what's the expression on your face?
Not really mortified, just kind of in shock.
You good?
Yeah, I don't know. Something just got a hold of me, and I'm fine. I'll be okay.
Want a drink? He shows you a bottle of scotch.
No, I'm okay. I don't need a drink. I just needed a little fresh air, that's all.
So yeah, Rick, there's been kind of a murder on the dance floor, if you get my drift. There's a...
Oh, shit.
Put him out of his misery.
That's a rich frat boy. People are gonna come looking.
Well, we'll cross the bridge when it comes to it. We can probably state something. Maybe he got robbed.
With his eyelids ripped off. Wait. No. Fine. Bottom of Lake Michigan it is. I'll make some calls.
That's my man.
So I will unfortunately have to also give you a stain, because regardless of how personally you feel, he technically was innocent, because you know for a fact he was under a compulsion. But we'll deal with that when the stain happens. But
wait, did I get 2 stains or 1?
You should only have 1. Let me remove it.
Okay, cool.
But Rick will take care of it. But safe to say that you are gonna want to throw that gun away. So
yeah,
he's gonna take it from you, and he's gonna look at the body. I'm glad these floors are made of tile. Oh shit. He goes down and starts making some calls. This is gonna need some serious cleanup. We'll get back to the two of you in a bit. On the other hand, Ash, Aaron, you're going to a club, yes?
Yes.
Now, you're looking for a nightclub, the kind with dancing and a lot of bodies and loud music to move to?
Yeah, especially one like maybe, I don't know if there's one that plays like industrial EDM or one that's like a little bit darker, grungier, more of like a warehouse.
You will definitely find a warehouse area by
Yeah.
like closer to the shore. Basically, something that's overlooking the shore, like an old warehouse that's been repurposed. So it's got got like the industrial pipes exposed and the vents all visible. It has like the balcony that's made of the grates. So if you're in any kind of heels, that might be a bad thing to walk on. But so let me just change this real quick. You are going into a club. It has music. It has a loud noise. It has several people on that dance floor. It has a bar on the right side the moment you enter. There's no bounce or anything. People just walk in and out. You're not sure who owns this place. You only know that when it comes to clubs in the rack that are open fang, which you've been given a list of, you don't need to present yourself to the owner, as long as you clean up after yourself. However, this is still the owner's domain. Should the owner want to speak with you, or come to you, or demand something that you present yourself, that you tell them what your name is, you must do so. Otherwise, you're basically free to do what you like. Now, upon entering the club, there's a variety of people here, in a variety of clothing. Some of them are in traditional club attire, a little not up to dress code compared to the rest of the goers who look like regulars. The people who look like regulars have like fishnet tops on. A lot of the guys are wearing like fishnet tops with nothing underneath, so it's just sheer tops dancing to the music. A lot of them are in crop tops, or some of them have like glow-in-the-dark extensions on their hair. Anything that sort of lights up the place and makes it feel like a rave. What would you like to do in here?
Ash, look for someone who isn't here for the club itself. You've seen some that don't look like they're here to dance. I don't imagine you'd find them on their phone. I imagine you'd find them looking around at others.
Or talking to people.
We're talking to people, yes.
Okay.
Should you raise your volume a little bit?
It is loud. It is loud in here.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. I was also further away from my mic, but I'll...
This is better.
Loud. Okay.
How would you like to proceed?
I would
Take
like
note,
to do a roll.
the rack is not an Elysium, necessarily. Which means you are under no pretense of safety. And no prevention of your powers. That also means no prevention of the powers of any kindred that are here. You are in a dangerous situation if you screw up. What are you looking for? Or how do you look, rather?
Aaron is going to look for anyone that really stands out, whether they don't look like they're wearing club attire. Ideally ones that aren't talking to other people, but they're just looking for other kindred for the most part.
Wits and awareness. Ash, would you like to do the same, or is there something else you want to do?
There's something else I want to do.
We'll get to it. It's wits and awareness for Aaron.
Where's awareness? There's awareness.
Third column. Actually, Ash, what are you gonna do? Also, Aaron, reduce 1 die because Commander Obo gave a -2 as well. There are 4 + 2s if you want to claim it.
Commander Bastard.
2. Okay, not bad. Ash, what are you doing before I get to this?
Ash is gonna feed. And I think that she takes like a really deep breath and sort of like an inhale. Like she's so happy to be back in a space that she's like familiar with and comfortable with. And then she gets like a scent on
So
her
are you
nose.
doing your regular
Bloodhound
feeding, or
no.
are you just feeding from here as a like normal feeding? Basically, are you doing your predator type? Or are you looking for a particular scent?
I don't. Yeah, I am looking for a particular scent. I did want to use my bloodhound ability to try and find anyone who is currently rolling on MDMA.
Oh, you want to look for drugs? All right.
Yeah.
So with Bloodhound,
It's been a hard couple of weeks.
you may roll Resolve in Awareness.
Got loose with some hard pills.
You may roll Resolve in Awareness. Technically, because you can smell resonance with Bloodhound, I will rule that you can also smell when it's artificially created. So it's Resolve Awareness. You do not have any more -2s, I believe. So you're in the clear. Awareness is on the third column.
I forgot that I had to click awareness first.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. There
Skill
we go.
first. Free. Okay. That's the difficulty. I'll get back to you because things might happen and might change a few things.
Okay.
And there are
You
several
say that like I'm good, like I'm gonna
kindred
get shot.
here who are not in the mood, not the kind of people that you think you can talk to at the moment. They're either talking to someone else, they're busy, but you do find people, so you're in the right place. There's one woman that you find on the second floor balcony, alone, looking at everyone. She has a red leather trench coat, but it's more form-fitting than a usual trench coat. It extends to just above her knee. It is open. Underneath it, there is a crop top. There's a black crop top and black leather pants and some combat boots. Her hair is is a very neat ponytail with a side swept fringe. It is dirty strawberry blonde, and she's overlooking the crowd and scanning it in the way that you imagine only a kindred would. But she's the only one you notice who is alone.
So I cannot physically tell if they are kindred. But
No,
I can
you just tell by their behavior that.
extremely kindred attire and behavior.
I mean, everyone's wearing the same thing in this club,
That's true.
but her behavior feels like it. And if not, you can always back away. But she is alone.
It's gonna kind of like rub their chin a little bit and just think like, all right. And Aaron is gonna go up to the second floor and approach them. Maybe they'll see if there's like an unattended drink on like a table as they pass by, and they'll just casually slip their hand and just like pick up the drink, like just yoink one off the table that no one's looking at, and then just walk up to that person. Maybe it's like water or something. And Aaron's gonna say, "It's an interesting night tonight, excuse me.
How so?
I'm not so good at this."
Not
well,
one for clubbing.
No, I'm quite out of my element, and I'm not going to hide that.
Oh,
However, I peered the club, and it would seem that you are just well within it. Yet you are not dancing and not mingling.
I don't see you dancing.
Yes, well, I am looking for something else. Someone to talk to, perhaps.
In a dance club.
Yes. I've heard this area is quite familiar with an individual that I am looking for. And I believe that individual may be you, or at least you may be of the kind that are of the individuals I am looking for.
So what exactly do you want to talk about in a dance club without dancing?
Well, I believe names are an important piece before we get to talking of anything. I will tell you mine. I am Aaron Strangelove. My family is related to the Tremere. It's some fancy noble name. I'm not familiar where it comes from. Either way.
A book.
A book. Tell me about it.
She looks at you. Could you please roll your composure and your wits?
Sure. I would like to say before I roll this that Aaron is trying to keep very stoic. They're trying to be very blunt, like as in like I would like to talk about something that we both know and I don't want to dance around it anymore. I just want to talk at this point. Oh wait, I think I messed up that roll. Hold on. Oh, I did. Hold on. This one should be right. There we go.
3. Okay.
Got one better.
3.
Good fucking lord!
One
I'm
sec.
guessing I cannot re-roll any of my previous willpower now.
You may try.
Oh my god!
The beastal failure is just you going on an intel rant.
So seeing as now even if I willpowered, I would not be able to beat it. Well, I need crits. It would be a little rough. So no, I'll just eat it. You know what?
Okay.
We'll eat it.
She looks at you, you introduce your name, and then she says, "Oh, but darling, if you want to get to know me, I really want to see you dance." And when she says this and she looks at you, she is the most captivating creature in this entire room, and you do not want to disappoint her. Whichever she wants, it would break your heart if you don't do it. And she asks you to dance. So what else can you do but dance? You will roll performance and dexterity as you walk back down to the dance floor.
Do I at least see Ash as I walk down?
No, because she's the only one that matters in this entire place.
Okay, you're so right. Oh god.
So, Ash,
On brand.
at this point, it's very easy to find someone on MDMA in this club. And it's a very simple thing to feed because you don't even have to erase their memory. You don't have to worry about the masquerade. They're high on ecstasy. The bite is just gonna feel like the drug. So this is a very simple feed. You don't really have to get
Okay.
into it. And it's very easy here because it's the rack. When you are done feeding, you do suggest that the guy sit down a bit because, you know, he did lose a bit of blood. You will take 1 hunger, I assume? You're not taking too much?
Yeah, I'm not taking too much. And yeah, I tell him also to get a drink of water. Very important to hydrate.
You get the bartender to give him. He's still in a daze, but everyone kind of treats it like, oh yeah, he's on drugs again. It's very common. But you do get him a glass of water from the bartender. And as you're sitting down, you know, I assume you're going to sit there and make sure he's okay. Just that he can stand after. That you didn't do too much. While by the bar, you see Aaron walk down from the balcony. You don't see who he talked to. And, you know, maybe he's gonna do something. You expect him to come by the bar so you can speak to him. He goes to the dance floor. And he starts doing what is generously described as a dance. At some point,
It's the worst SpongeBob you've ever seen.
at some point he pulls out the robot
The sprinkler.
and people are dispersing in a way to just watch this train wreck of a performance. It is the kind of performance you, not even as a kindred, would absolutely not want to be associated with.
It's
But
fucked up.
he's doing it in the dance floor. Is there something you'd like to do while this is happening?
I want to help them so bad.
Only if I was there to
I
take a
can't stop.
picture.
You
I
can,
can't stop.
but you are in the middle of this.
Doing the
And you know
Macarena.
there are other kindred in this club, even if you can't identify them one by one. And the thing is, this music you're hearing right now, that's what's playing while he does this. It's not even on beat.
Absolutely not. The Macarena isn't fitting.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do anything then, because if I don't want to be associated with this,
I mean,
if
as
I'm
a
afraid that
as a
vampires won't
person,
talk to us.
as a person, I would
Oh.
ask you, as Ash, knowing what's happening, would you want to be associated with that?
You know what?
Redeem me!
Because it's like,
Witness
I'm
me!
assuming.
I'm just saying that
assuming, yeah.
if there's shame in your body, it would be out right now. But if you as a person are nice enough to associate with that, then that is up to you.
I mean, I just think that since I feel like the MDMA is starting to like come up, and
Yes,
at
it
that
is.
point, you just don't give a shit. Like everything is great. So yeah, I'm gonna. Oh my God, January, you literally like stole the idea from my brain.
Same
I'm
brain.
gonna be the Galinda to Aaron's Elphaba. I'm not actually gonna do the same dance.
But you are gonna
Absolutely
dance.
not. But I am gonna dance, and I'm gonna show Aaron like how to actually dance
Uh,
to this stuff.
You are on your favorite drug, so you have a +2.
That's right.
I will make you roll your performance and dexterity. Or for your particular instance, I'll allow you to use your charisma if you prefer. And then increase the vampire dice by 2.
Okay.
Whichever you
My
prefer.
dexterity is actually better. So I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
do dexterity.
Then increase your vampire
And then you
dice by
said-
2.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah, 4
There we go.
successes.
That is... Okay. You are not sure if you can redeem that performance. What you are sure is that even if you're associated with it, you are not affected by that performance. Because you are able to dance to the point that the dance floor returns to their usual.
Yes.
That you are able to
Yes.
stop the attention from him. But that attention was there, and you're not sure entirely if you repaired that reputation or you just bolstered yours. Now, I will say
Shakespeare or something.
that the power used on you is going to last the rest of 4 hours, based on the margin. So there's no shaking you out of it. So at this point, and the dance is over.
Can I have terror in my eyes at least?
No, because you did exactly what the love of your life wanted you to do. Why would you be scared?
Oh, fucker.
Now, at this point, what else is there to do but return to the apple of your eye?
Okay.
Who's Ash? And as you save him, they leave. No time for a word with you. They look like they've got more important places to be. Would you
I'm
like
gonna
to
follow
observe them? Oh, you're gonna follow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
So they walk back up and they talk to that same woman who looks amused with herself. As there's a U-shaped booth, like a U-shaped booth, and Aaron sits on one side, and she looks very amused as she takes an actual drink, and she looks at you. Oh, are you with Michael Flatley?
I don't even know who that is.
Lord of the
Oh,
Dance.
you did absolutely brilliant. I'm Julia. And she just looks at, well, both of you. Very happy.
I'm Ash.
Wonderful
already
display, mind you. She
I already
looks at
said
Ash.
my name to you, Julia.
So, what is it that you come to speak to me about at my club?
I'm still under presence, I'm guessing. Okay.
I guess I'll I'll speak for the both of us. I'll scooch into the
It is
booth.
quite loud in here. Let's find somewhere a little more peaceful, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
She brings you to a quieter room. And then she has you sit down through the... there's the music is still blaring through the walls, but you can hear yourself think at least.
That's sick.
And she just looks at you. Now, what is it that you came to speak to me for? Or rather, your associate did, and now you? She looks at Ash.
Well, we are new to the community. And I guess we just wanted to make connections. That's what you're supposed to do, right?
It's one of the things you could do. I take it you're not fond of this. It's the way you
club
say
or
it. The connection. Don't worry, you can be truthful.
Let's just say I'm not very, or I wasn't very politically minded in my previous life. But I'm a quick learner.
So you wish to connect? Well, your companion has thoroughly impressed and entertained me. I will entertain the notion.
Aaron at this point is like silently just like Julia could see that they're just staring at like Julia's face, just like looking at their eyes, looking at their eyebrows, looking at the way their lips move, and just like sort of silently like taking it in. Like it's almost like you could see a fly like fly into one ear and then fly out the other type. Like how little they are sort of like listening to the conversation they're having, or at least that Ash is having. They're listening to everything Julia's saying.
She will actually look at you and say, "Why don't you speak, darling? Tell me what you came here to talk to me about."
I would if I... Well, oh wait, no, that's what you... Yes. I wanted to look for a Tremere, or someone who was like-minded. I want to build more connections. I want to get connected with the Chantry.
You are in the wrong place to find a Tremere.
I'm afraid I don't know where to look. You see, I've only been of this society for 2 weeks.
Well, that's a problem
A
then.
fledgling, a neonate.
If you don't know where to look, darling, that means the Tremere don't want to be found by you.
But how do I change that?
She thinks.
Julia, you know all the answers. I know you do.
She smiles after pausing for a bit. I know a Tremere.
I'm a Tremere. Do you know me?
I do now.
And it is two Tremere. Tell me of the other. Please.
I will see if he is willing to speak. She looks at Ash. However, your friend here might be under an influence which I cannot claim, and being you are the one who is cognizant, you may respond on his behalf. I will introduce him to a Tremere who happens to be a close associate of mine. If he is willing to do for me a minor boon. And she's looking at you, Ash, to give that answer because she knows and you know you cannot claim a boon when someone's under an influence. That goes against the rules. But someone can claim it on their behalf.
You're selling me.
I think that since this is exactly what Aaron came here for, I think it's safe to say that they would accept.
Yes,
With
yes,
or
yes,
without the
yes.
influence.
Very well. I shall set up a meeting and inform the Harpy. And what about you? Did you come here for anything you'd like, dear? No, she's looking at Ash.
Oh. Sorry, I heard you, and I thought me.
I guess I would be happy to offer my services as a Malkavian. There
Well,
is
that
any
changes
sort
a
of-
few things. Ash, when she says that,
Mhm.
I would like you to roll your premonition. If your hunger increases, ignore it. This is triggered by me.
Oh,
You're getting to that, so Raven.
You don't
Flashback.
get
Flashback.
hunger when I
Mhm.
trigger it. You only get it when you're the one who wants to trigger it.
got it.
You can roll it straight from the discipline tab. You don't have to make the rouse check.
And in Aaron's brain, it's the milk spilling.
2. Okay.
SpongeBob.
So this is a quick one. This doesn't stun you. This doesn't stop you. It's an immediate thought in your head. As you speak to her, you begin to see visions of hands shaking. One is her hand with the very distinct purple nails that she has painted on. The other is another feminine hand. And as this vision pans out, you see that woman again. She's shaking hands with her. She's important. Julia knows her.
The woman that I saw last night.
Yes, Julia knows her. And it looks like either they work together or something is happening. It's a connection. You realize that split second, you daze for half a second, but she doesn't seem to mind. Well, if I have need for Malkavian services, I shall let you know. But I imagine there are some things I might need from you that I'd be happy to pay for.
Then I would be happy to. As of right now, I don't necessarily have a boon or any favor that I need, but I
Well,
think
we
that
can
just having,
talk favors
some
when
sort
I
of
ask for something.
of course.
Well, if business is concluded, she gestures to the club. Please, you may enjoy yourselves, you may stay, you may go.
Thank you. Come on, Aaron. Let's go.
What was the club's name again?
It didn't have a name. It had no sign or anything. It's just something that
The
people
hell?
seem to know is a club.
The no name. Alright, I'll write that.
You guys go. She lets you leave.
I was gonna say that's what my next question was gonna be. Does she let me go?
Yeah, she says that you may go. So you don't want to overstay your welcome.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is the presence still?
It
on
will
me
be
until I
affected
leave
until
the
it goes
area?
away, regardless if she's there or not.
Okay.
Until the time limit runs itself.
And so, am I just stuck
So-
thinking of only of her, essentially,
Yes,
for 3 more hours?
you are aware of everything that's happened, and when it wears off, you will be aware of everything that's happened. But until
And it
then,
has happened.
you are stuck with this.
Yeah.
Now,
Awesome.
is there anything the two of you talk about?
While they're still under her presence.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just following. I'm following Ash as long as they are leaving the club, because I think Julia said to leave the club and I'm leaving. God damn it! Can't stop me.
Well, that was kind of a waste. I didn't even really get to dance that much, but all right. How do you feel?
Well, the soreness in my arms and legs that I would normally perceive, that I can only now feel as if it is soreness towards my lovely Julia.
Wow, she really did a number on you, didn't she?
I'm trying to recall before it, but I don't know. It was like her vision of to me was like I got hit by a truck or something. I don't know. It's. Do you think? How long do you think you have to be out here for before we go back inside?
Alright, sorry. Did Julia say that we did have
She
to
said,
leave?
no,
or,
she said
like,
you
the
may
club?
go, you may dance, you may stay,
Okay.
just leave her room.
Okay. Well, I mean, so I don't think we can go back in the room, but we can stay in the club and maybe we might see her every now and again. But I think we'll really only be able to do that from the dance floor, so we're gonna have to like get right in the middle.
You're very smart, Ash. Tell me where I can see Julia
Yeah,
the most.
I'm really smart. Okay, it's so I'm gonna point Aaron basically into the middle of the dance floor, and point their head towards where Julia was sitting at the U-shaped booth. I don't know if Aaron will be able to see her, but like
She can be seen.
yeah,
She's in the same place she was, with her hands outstretched, just looking over the club. So she is, or she can
okay.
be the center of attention.
It's
See?
it's motherfucking it's Blade Runner. I'm Ryan Gosling just staring up at Julia on the fucking
Now,
right before.
regarding Julia, because Ash is the only one cognizant, Ash, I'd like you to roll your wits and awareness and wits on just retroactively, if you would like to try and identify her clan.
Okay.
I wonder what it is.
Oh, unknowable universe. What could it possibly be?
What could it possibly
How did I only get 2
There is
successes?
only-
That's
I can only
crazy.
think
You
of
don't
two
know. You
plans.
don't know what it could be.
Would you like the willpower?
Nah. I'm just
Okay,
dancing.
then I'll give you something for 2 successes. You have
Okay.
been informed and you have noticed what a Toreador looks like. That is not a Toreador. Not even close. Unless that is one hell of an outside Toreador, that's not a Toreador. Of course, your
Noted.
only knowledge of Toreadors is Renee and the people she hung out with at Elysium. But regardless, she doesn't look like them. She was at Elysium. You can remember vaguely. Maybe she was. but that is, she wasn't hanging out with the Toreadors. You know that much.
Okay.
That's not a Toreador. But you don't know what she is. Unless you would really like to try. Again, that willpower is still available unless you really want to let that go. Are you curious enough, essentially?
Oh, God, that did kind of pique my interest. All right, fine.
Go ahead. Still let you roll the willpower.
All right.
You look lonely.
Oh, damn.
3. Okay. That's all I needed.
Okay.
No, 3 is what I needed. To make this fun. So no one knows. I'm going to message you something.
Oh, secret info.
I can't wait to learn in 3 to 4 business hours.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, we'll find
Next
out.
time on Aaron Ball Z.
These are what I'm sending you, Ash, are items that you found inside that room that were not out for display, but you saw them a little bit in there. You noticed them. Whoever that identifies the clan or not, you will have to look into it more. Right now, you don't really know what that necessarily means, but you do find those items in there. And they seem... like the first 2 I mentioned are packed on top of the third one.
Okay.
So they look like they're all hers. As added info as well, you don't see any part of this place that could be a haven, because there's no basement entrance at all. So whatever, she doesn't live here, basically. It might be hers, but she doesn't live here. So, dancing? You want to enjoy yourselves for the night? Or at least for the next few hours until this wears off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say what Aaron qualifies as enjoying themselves, which at this point is staring at Julia,
Essentially.
just having a great time.
Cecil and Renee, over the next couple of hours after that incident, Rick has gotten a few people to... well, no. He has put the body himself in a bag and put it inside a van, and then he said he's going to meet with his contacts so that they don't know where this happened. The floor is made of tile, so it's very easy to clean up. He will ask that one of you clean it up because, you know, he doesn't want to trust the new staff yet until they've been fully put through the ringer.
Cecil's got it. Yeah, Cecil can
So-
clean it.
He leaves. Will the 2 of you do anything?
Cecil will want to talk to Renee, especially after seeing her reaction to what happened.
Sure.
After cleaning the body, sort of dusting his hands from all the bloods and guts he had to clean up, he's going to... where is Renee right now?
Kind of more like the lounge area of the basement. So.
He'll go to the lounge area.
Chilling with
Absolutely.
Dan.
He'll do a cross on the tic-tac-toe and then sit down.
Well, did Dan put a no yet?
We'll see. And you'll see it like a
You
sort
can't double up on your turn.
That is cheating. You're gonna piss him off.
I'm sure he took a turn. If not, he'll get a freebie. Anyway.
He's still gonna win.
Shut up. Cecil laughs. Okay. What happened back there?
Not really sure.
As in, you don't want to tell me, or you generally don't know what the fuck happened?
I don't know. It's like what happened when I made that help wanted poster. I started fine, and then all of a sudden something just came over me.
I get that feeling. Don't worry. As a drug addict, you look at other people doing depravities when you're sober, and you think, there's no way I'll get on that level. I'm better than that. I'm human. They're low lives. They're doing despicable things that I would never do until you take it. And then give it a week or two, you do that exact same thing. Even worse. So take it from someone who's been through the ringer of liquid shit. It's hard when it comes to having to get dirty, and I don't expect you really to adapt as easy as I have.
It's not really the fact that it happened. I mean, I've seen plenty of even more disturbing scenes in my life. It's more of the fact that I don't fully regret it.
Well, he will sort of finally take off his leather jacket, sort of revealing some of the scars he has from like the needle pricking and stuff like that. Well, you're not mentally fucked, are you? Like, you're not like Ash near the dumpster level in the bottom of the barrel, right?
No.
Okay.
Not that far.
Well, our next objective is before I shot him, he was compulsed. He was clearly brainwashed or mentally fucked by someone else. Not his rich daddy or his trust fund, but probably, I'm going to guess, another clan. So if we want to dig down further into this, I say we start looking at clans that can do that, their potential, and we ask a few questions around the streets, and I say we nip this right in the bud, because this can really come back to bite us if we just ignore this.
Still need to figure out what their motive was.
Well, if they wanted to try and kill one of us, they would have just hired or got some of their goons to kill us, like in the alley or something like that. They didn't want to kill us, but I'm thinking it's a warning, maybe.
Oh, I might have an idea.
What's that?
The other night when we went with you to help retrieve the box and Ash ended up feeding on someone. Could have been someone else's territory. Maybe they're warning us not to do that again.
That's interesting. But that means
the only thing I can think of.
It's an interesting theory, but one I'm threatened to confirm, because that means that someone's been stalking us. Someone saw that, somebody knows that they're associated with us, and they know we live here.
Well, everyone knows you live here. The prince gave it to you.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Announced very loudly at least. Yeah.
nevertheless, they know what we did.
Yeah.
Quote unquote, they know what we did last summer, so we need to resolve this, and I say that's a good source. You've narrowed it down. Thanks, Renee.
You know, I've been thinking about something.
Hmm?
Between, you know, when you were able to handle all of that yourself, got us some money and took care of it all, I think we should partner up.
I'll tell you what we did back then, even avoiding the little bump. Yeah, I say you're sick as fuck. Like, it's refreshing, especially compared to. I'm not going to say without due respect, because it's pretty rude coming from me, but even regarding Ash and Erin, like, they don't really compare to you. No.
If you say so.
I mean, they don't see your potential.
Yeah. Hey, Renee. Tisa will sort of focus in on Renee a little bit more. Since you have a whole psychology degree and everything, yeah, again, sarcasm. Looking in my eyes, can you tell me what I'm feeling right now?
What you're feeling?
Yeah, just fuck it. Tell me what I'm feeling right now.
Roll.
Roll. What would I roll?
Ironically, with an insight.
God
You.
damn it!
We both have the same roll, don't worry.
I chose wrong.
Are you intentionally trying to hide it, Diesel?
Hide what?
How you're feeling?
What you're
How you're
feeling.
actually feeling? Or are you genuinely looking to see if she can see it?
Just sheer curiosity. There's nothing evil or, like, you know, devious about it. It's just genuine curiosity.
Insight and wit.
No problem.
You may blood rouse if you like. It'll cost you a hunger check, but you can try.
Nah. Heart of the cards. I get a +2.
Add one die.
Gonna eat one. Go
There's
for it.
4. It
I've
goes down to
It's a
3.
funny thing to use it for.
I
Which
played.
die
Oh,
do I
sorry.
add?
There's 5, and it comes down to 4. Someone else gave one. Just add 1 to the black one, the vampire die.
Okay. They show up black up here.
I play Pot of Greeders. Let me add
Card
one
of the
additional
cards!
die.
2. Okay. Not bad.
2 out of 3.
I mean, how does
That's
Cecil
pretty good.
look? If you're not trying to hide what it is, then how do you appear, at least? How do you appear?
Cecil feels more relaxed than ever. This is like seeing a fully combated elite soldier in a Hawaiian t-shirt. It's like
The Hawaiian t-shirt.
you're seeing Cecil in a moment where he looks like there's a genuine connection he's making that isn't just a front. And unlike everyone else he's talked to, where it can be talked down to just being business, he's starting to see something that he doesn't usually see in everyone, and that's familiarity. He closes in a little further and says, give me a sec. Fuck it. And Cecil goes for the kiss.
Are you accepting this, Renee?
Yeah.
Good.
Whatever remains of your human attraction comes out in display for a bit. Whatever remains of that very human feeling plays out, but this is the first time either of you have done anything romantically related, seemingly out of nowhere. And while you remember the feeling, it's never as good as it used to be. It doesn't feel as good as it was. But there's something to be said about a connection being made, at least. Been a few days. Move fast, move slow, doesn't really matter to a kindred at this point. But there is something about a connection. Less about the act and more about what it means. But the act itself almost sadly loses its meaning. That is a very good note to take our first break. So, we will be back in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're going to unpack what just happened and see where this goes from here.
Why do our
But-
breaks or sessions always end with me kissing someone?
Why do you have to do it out of nowhere? Okay, we'll be back.
Why is
You're the
Cecil
one-
such a
you
whore?
Minutes.
You made the sandwich.
Welcome back, everyone. Where we left this off before our break is a sudden, unexpected, some might say inexplicable moment of what should have been passion instead feels empty. But it still happened, and the connection, whether real or not, whether circumstantial or not, means something to Kindred. Is there anything Cecil's gonna say? Or Renee, for that matter, after that?
After the kiss, he's gonna like hold her chin and then say, "You taste exactly like your dress."
You're muted.
Sure, quite what that's supposed to mean.
Dan, turn away and
Does this go further?
Renee, do you want to say anything else?
No.
Will you both agree this goes further?
Okay. I've had you make the rouse check. This goes further than a kiss. The sensation of flesh on flesh is not the same. Regardless with the blush of life, it just doesn't feel the same. Your body is still dead. You are still going through the motions. However, in the middle of it, there's a strange compulsion you've never had before. Or maybe you have, but not in this way. Both of you have your fangs bare. Both of you have each other's necks within range. And both of you have mutually decided to sink your fangs into each other. And beyond the pleasures of the flesh, which you cannot feel, this feels 1,000 times better than anything else. This feels right. This feels unbelievable. And you take blood from each other. And that connection that you had becomes so much deeper than maybe either of you realize. But when it's over, and you're done, and you presumably both get dressed again and fix yourselves up, whether it's attraction or not that you feel, that's up to the two of you. But what you do feel, what you do know, the one standing in front of you right now is the one that matters. Probably the only one that matters at this point. And you will be damned if you let anything happen to that one in front of you. Now, when you are done, and you've gotten dressed, is there anything else you guys are going to do before the other two return? Or
Cecil's like on the edge of the bed, sort of like, or on whatever the room where it happened, and he'll be contemplating and be like, "We don't tell anyone, mate. I'm a little bit fucked. What do you think?"
Not unless they find out.
I mean, Dan knows, but like, it's not like he can do anything about it. I hope.
Dan can write.
All he's gonna do, like, draw like stick figures of us fucking, like, it's like, I doubt he's. If it happens, it happens. But like, I'm not exactly gonna brag. I never really brag about this type of stuff.
Gartic phone ass drawing of Cecil and Renee.
The two of you agree not to tell anyone.
Yeah.
Now, Rick does not return to the club this evening for safety reasons, but he does send a message which is just a thumbs up, which Cecil would understand in this line of business means it's all good. At least you know that much about his ways. Now, the other two will return. But before they return, this is where I remind Renee in particular, because of the things that we did in character creation and that you gave out, your coterie has the location merit, which means that it is your haven, has the location merit, which means that you are the center of kindred gossip.
Oh, that's right. I was trying to remember what we talked about.
Would you like to partake in that gossip after this is all said and done? Or, yeah, like
Sure,
basically
well,
listen
yeah.
around the streets,
Yeah.
get an ear out what's going on with kindred news. Great. It is your, if you're partaking, you can do your persuasion and charisma. If you're just listening, you can do your awareness and wits.
Okay, I'll do awareness and wits.
There are 5 plus 2s left. I believe someone gave another one, which puts it to 5. There are no negatives. You may also blood rouse. Risk increasing your hunger to get 2 extra dice.
I'll use a +2.
Add 1 die to the black.
Should have done better with.
Still time
Should've
to
done better with
redo.
my wits.
2.
Woo! It was useless.
It's not.
Maybe
horrible.
not. Because the talk of the town, as far as Toreador ghouls, because you have been introduced to some of them through Elysium. The talk of the town, and remember, the location here is you're next to Elysium, and you're next to Varak. And the thing everyone's talking about is some short premier with scruffy hair and round glasses doing the absolute worst dancing anyone has ever seen. And the Toreador Rose Garden finds it absolutely hilarious.
Laugh it up.
man.
It is
I'm laughing.
a shame that they were not allowed to take a video of it because of the club rules. But it almost fills you with envy that you couldn't be there to see it for yourself. But the way the Toreadors tell it to you, the way their ghouls inform you, the way Parker's ghoul informs you, God, you wish you could be there. You can just see it in your head right now. Must have been the funnest night ever for them. And they did it in Julia's club, and they say it in a way, or Parker says it in a way where he implies that Julia is not even a Toreador. And it in someone else's club. But my God, you wish you were there. Anyway, you have a lifetime to go again to see that happen again.
Oh, I hope so.
But you have that news. Now, the other two finally return, and at the doorstep, the presence finally wears off, and you are Aaron, fully aware that she just decided your free will didn't matter to her and kicked it right out the door with like it was nothing.
Fucking piece of shit, bitch, fucker.
And now
abusing people.
you owe
fucking
her a
weaker
minor
than
boon.
her.
I mean,
Fucking asshole.
she got you to dance and you got the thing that you wanted. So, I mean, is it really that big of a deal? Just relax. It's
Yes,
all good, Aaron.
Is there
It's
any-
all good. And I ruffle their hair like,
Don't touch me, please.
oh, sorry.
Touch the wall or something.
Okay.
God, fucking damn it.
The
need to
worst
tell
part
me,
of
is
this-
there any kindred here that has any fucking sanctity?
The worst part of this is she has broken no rules and you may take no action. You approached her, you gave her your name, you started talking to her, and you were in her domain. She has broken no rules and caused you no physical harm. You have entered and left her club in peace. You have no recourse for this action.
It's part of the price, but.
And now you owe
whatever.
her a minor boon.
Doesn't she connect me with someone though?
She will.
I guess I'd have
Not
to go
now,
back and
but she
figure that
will.
out, yeah. Okay. I was gonna say at least she owes me that. Oh, it's the price of working, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You go inside.
Wait.
When you guys
Yes,
left the
sure.
club, the place was filled with a bunch of renovations, people moving some things, adding some things. When you enter, it feels too early in the evening to say that it's all gone, but all the people have left. A little weird.
Did we not open tonight?
Not opening, you're fixing it up, but the people who are fixing it up are gone, and it's too early for them to leave.
Oh, right. I thought you were okay. I see what's happening.
Yeah. It's the construction people and the people arranging things. They left early,
I see.
and as you enter, Rick is gone, the employees are gone, you don't see Renee and Cecil anywhere. Maybe they're in the Haven, but as far as the main club floor is concerned, no one's there.
Ash, did Cecil or Renee tell you what they were doing?
I look at my phone.
Each other.
No.
Sorry.
No message.
No message.
Alright. And I didn't get anything on the pager. They might
No
be
message.
downstairs. Who knows? I wonder what they've done tonight. The night's still young, isn't it?
It is.
Wait, 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours from when you awaken, so like
So
just
that means
past
there's probably
midnight.
about a little bit, 4 hours maybe left-ish.
Before you guys go down to the main Haven, does Renee tell Cecil? Or do you keep it to yourself? Because you're the only one that gets to know this. Privilege of your clan.
I'm gonna wait.
Until everyone's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I assume like Cecil and Renee are just in the common area doing whatever? Or would either of you like to hunt
Hold on.
before they arrive? Try to feed.
Uh,
Or are you guys good?
I'm good.
I'm good as well for now. I'll
Okay.
do it soon, but not now.
So what are you guys doing in the Haven when the other two finally come back? Around 12:30-ish.
I'll be working on a painting.
Okay.
Cecil will come behind Renee and like sort of lean on her shoulder and be like, "What you doing?"
God, you're so...
This is Cecil's romantic.
I'm gonna get secondhand upset again.
Partner, do you think it would be anything less than awkward?
What you doing?
This isn't Phineas and Ferb, okay?
Renee?
Well, I'm painting.
Is it with Aaron's blood this time, or should I get some of his? Joking. I'm not good at this. Fuck me.
Renee? Please roll your craft and your resolve.
Craft and resolve.
Well, -2 because Cecil's breathing.
There you go. Finally, something I can do. Oh,
Willpower?
God damn it! So many dice.
Willpower?
This painting sucks.
It's Cecil's fault.
Yeah, there you go.
Want to willpower
Take
those
two.
three? Renee, do you want willpower? To reroll
Yeah,
3 dice.
yeah.
Good. Right click the
I would
result. Willpower reroll.
recommend
Click three blank black die.
Otherwise, you're gonna fuck up
Yeah,
the painting and
up to 3.
immediately crash out on Cecil.
Oh, obviously.
2. Okay. So, you try to paint. And, you start with the canvas, you start priming it, you start with a sketch. And obviously, you have to start with an idea. What is the inspiration for this evening? What is the vision in your head that you want to do? Now, as you... Yeah? Go ahead.
I was gonna say those from the mission we were on those photos that I got. Put those together.
So you take the Polaroids next to it, you envision it, you put in your head, you think of something, you prepare the canvas, that's fine. You begin to do the sketch, that's fine. The thing is, you can't get yourself to be happy with the sketch. But there's nothing wrong with the sketch. Every time you do it, it's technically sound. It is very skillfully done, but you're not okay with how it's turning out. And you do it again, and you sketch it again. It's fine, but you're not happy. You just can't get yourself to be happy with the output. But you don't know why. Because this has never been an issue for you. When you find inspiration, you are able to turn into something. That's always been your talent, but now it's feeling harder. And at that point, Cecil just sees Renee frustratedly redo the same thing, and it's always slightly different, but she can't seem to be pleased with it. As you're watching her do that, is Renee doing this in the common area? Do you bring the easel and everything
No.
there in your room?
My little studio.
Is your door open?
Yeah.
So as Cecil's watching this, you realize that leaning on the shoulder, you can't keep that up because she keeps moving and changing and doing things and repeat and repeat and repeat. Ash and Aaron walk down to see Cecil watching Renee frustratedly do a sketch, and then probably at this point erasing the sketch for who knows how many times at this point.
Before anything is said, Aaron's gonna lean over to Ash and be like, "Are you high still?"
What are you even talking about? Yes, I am.
Well, do me a solid and vouch for me.
What do you mean?
What you saw, what happened, it didn't.
Yeah.
Okay? Wasn't me, it was someone else. I have no doubt that Toreador and their rose garden might know something.
No, but it
After
was
all.
amazing. I mean, you just went out there and you did it,
Ash,
and it was incredible.
Ash.
It was so embarrassing and amazing, and you shouldn't hide from it.
Ash,
Yeah.
while on drugs, do you think she is cognizant enough to say this quietly?
No.
Then Renee and Cecil...
It's so loud.
Then Renee and Cecil both hear Ash saying something about Aaron going out and just doing it and it being incredible, and the two of you just hear that from outside your room.
Okay, I'm gonna stop working on the sketch and go out. I know what's causing my blockage. Okay, so I'll walk out. I'll see Aaron standing there. I'm gonna point over to them. You!
You! Hey, guys! Oh my god, you missed a night. It was amazing. And I go over and I hug Renee.
I'll hug her back.
I'm going to my quarters. If you need me.
No. There's something on my mind, Aaron.
If
Let's see,
Not important.
Aaron. I'm sorry, I'm
don't-
so confused.
I've been trying for
important.
quite a
It's
while
not.
to start this painting, and I just haven't been able to get it right. I mean, I always have a vision, and I realized it's because you've been stuck in my mind, because I heard you had a fun little time at this club. And
was
I
someone else. It
cannot
wasn't me.
believe I missed it.
that was someone else, it
What?
wasn't me.
Is there
Renee.
another little short Tremaine with red glasses around with kind of messy, longish black hair? Because
Red
I haven't
glasses
seen
are
one.
very popular amongst our kindred kind. Now, I
No,
have
it's
something
not.
important to do.
Renee knows
Okay,
that
then
it's
go
not.
practice your dance moves.
I've seen plenty with red glasses.
Dance
And I
moves.
just started doing the sprinkler. It was like like in the middle of a club, and then just like imagine like metal music going over, and then like there was some like funky chicken, like some of this.
It wasn't
You know?
me, is what I'm saying.
What? Cecil look at Renee and be like, Renee, are you serious? Like he.
Oh yes. So
They-
I went around town to get a little gossip, and everyone, I mean, everyone was just loving the story about our little Aaron at the club dancing, and I
Listen.
would give anything
me.
to be there.
Listen to me. It wasn't me. It was a kindred power. I was in their domain. They had every right to make fun of me. And
So
they
it
did.
was him, if he was made fun of.
But if
If it was hypothetically me.
okay, well, if you want to show us that it's not you, why don't you start doing your little dance, and we can compare.
You would have to do the exact same power they did. Because you are not getting it out of me.
Well, I think just that tells us that
Renee?
it was you. Yeah.
Just for the record, him saying that politically is permission. If you ever decide to use
okay, I'm gonna do it.
it. Well, no, you don't have the power. I'm saying when you gain the
I'm
power,
going to my
Oh.
haven.
when you gain the
I
power,
don't have the power
just
yet.
keep that in mind.
Okay.
It is politically permission.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
Cecil
God damn
after realizing this just looks at Erin. There's stop a few seconds silence, and then just starts barely laughing. He is on the wall, cramping, like holding his stomach, laughing, just can't contain himself.
You feel a cold air go around you as some papers fly about. You can sort of feel the ghost is laughing with you at this point.
Aaron's just holding the doorway to their haven, just like hunched over, like
Now-
head down.
Will either of you inform either of them about the little business this evening?
No.
Fuck them.
No?
Oh,
No.
I'll
I
tell 'em later.
will.
I mean either Renee
Yeah.
or Cecil.
Okay.
No, I meant like Renee and Cecil.
Oh.
Are either of you going to inform either of
Oh.
them about the little business that you had this evening?
Fuck them.
I don't think until it's relevant, no. Like,
No.
Okay.
Not even Neil?
Oh well, that yeah.
That, yeah, I was
But
talking
I
about
think
that.
we need
Like,
to wait until
not those,
Ash
not
is,
you two. I meant that. I meant Neil. Like, do you inform them about it?
Not the business. The business.
I forgot about
The actual
Neil.
business.
like
Not
the-
not until okay. We did have some stuff happen today, but we should wait till tomorrow, Ash, when you are a little more
I'm-
present.
I'm totally fine. Like her pupils are
The eyeballs are
huge.
just-
They are
yeah.
saucers.
do I
know.
does Cecil identify that they're on drugs?
Drugs, yes, but not the kind of drug. But yes, you identify that she's high. But you know the different kinds of addicts. You can
Mhm.
tell that she is a functioning one.
Cecil at first looks a little like it has a smile, but then it kind of deepens into a frown once he realizes this a lot deeper than just them being drugged and having a good time.
I mean, they are having a good
Right,
time.
so
Just that
brownie.
she can seemingly have a good time and still be cognizant. Surprisingly.
Ashley talks about this.
What?
You're feeding it, aren't you?
It. The beast?
It.
What are you talking about?
We'll talk about when you're not high, but just Renee, please handle this. I can't. I need to do the Macarena just to offset all that dizziness. It just
Ash, the other night we were talking about possibly using a Ouija board to talk to Dan.
Yes. Yes,
you like
we
to do
should.
that?
Yes, I would love to. I also have a pendulum with like a little circle thing, and it says like yes and no. We can do that too if Dan prefers it. I have lots of things. Let me go to my room.
Cecil will join us, just being like, "Yes, okay, let's move on for the topic. Let's distract ourselves."
So, the three of you gather a Ouija board. Now, none of you are of Clan Hecata. None of you even have their power. But the spirit has proven itself to be at least powerful enough to move minor small objects and cause a nuisance. So, if Ash is doing the Ouija board, I will have you roll Resolve and Occult.
That's a good one for me. Hopefully I don't mess it up.
Use a +2 if you have to. This is so
I
close.
There are
imagine
4
while
+2s
Aaron-
left, I believe. And no
Okay.
negatives.
While Aaron isn't sitting like around the table, Aaron will like poke their head out like around the door
Loom.
because they are kind of curious, but they don't want to be near Renee at the moment.
Sure.
I will
Fair.
use a +2, so
That
it's
brings it
just
down to 3.
one extra vampire die.
Yep, 1 extra
Right?
vampire die.
Okay.
And then roll. There's 3 +2s. That is a normal critical. Oh my god, okay.
Ooh, our first
Damn,
normal
speak
critical.
to
You get-
us.
God,
You get
that is
this
my
Ouija
first roll
board,
critical.
and it is
messy.
it is not a hash bro Ouija board. It is a legitimate Romani carved on ancient wood, old school Ouija board, probably from the 19th century, that your old friend Tabitha gave you.
Mhm.
You have the planchette. Put it down. What is the first question?
Dan, are you with us in the room right now?
Yes. Actually, no. He's gonna move it to no.
Amazing stuff.
Okay. Dan.
He's not here.
Do you
It's
have-
over.
No, he's here. He's just being a little cheeky right now. Okay, Dan, do you have anything that you want to say to us? Any message that you wish to give us?
The planchette is the sound of wood on wood, just gliding along. G T F O.
He
Mm.
wants us to get the fuck out.
Okay, you know what? I have an important question. Hey, Dan, how many pickles can you shove up your ass?
Now that is an interesting question. Not one I would have thought of.
Hit me
L.
out. I got this.
E.
HU.
S S T H N letter U.
Wow.
Someone's. I didn't catch it. Someone spell
Less
it out.
than
Less
you.
than you.
Who
Less
is less
than
than
you.
you? I don't know them.
Is that a competition? I see. Is that a challenge?
No, I think he's just stating a fact.
No.
Wait, didn't you want to name this
What kind of
club
challenge
the big,
is there? They
club-
said you're the superior.
is it big bottom bitches or the
Daddy's
bottom
bitches.
bitches.
daddy's bottom bitch? Yeah.
Okay, I'm
He
done
moves the
fooling about.
planchette. U letter R B T M. Bottom.
Vampire the Masquerade.
You are bottom.
Oh. I thought you said B.
Dan-
We are very Masquerade.
Dan, I
Vampire.
fucking thought we had something, but Cecil's gonna also give a side glare to Renee.
Aaron
Dan,
is gonna is gonna slowly keep approaching, but is gonna let Renee go first.
Renee, what do you think?
Dan, on a scale of 1 to 10, how are you doing tonight?
One.
Oh no.
Is there any way we could make it better?
Besides leaving.
Because we can't.
No.
Is there anything you would like to do?
He spells out revenge.
Ooh, revenge. I love a little revenge story.
Revenge to who?
Oh, I
You
thought you
asked
didn't
that?
want to participate, Aaron.
Shut up.
I think Aaron started moonwalking a little bit back there, so
I'm gonna scooch over and offer
I
a
will-
seat. Like, come sit
I will
down.
obliterate you.
Come have a seat.
Yes, yes. To revenge who?
He spells the word Capone.
Oh,
Well, I hate to break it to you. I think he's already dead. Right? Is he
Yeah,
dead?
I mean, he kind of went mad from syphilis.
You can
FMLY.
always find relatives.
Family.
That's same brain, Dan.
Well, I'm afraid to tell you, I doubt the Al Capone family has much. Actually, can I roll that? I don't think they really have any. Well, that the mortal knowledge, I don't think Al Capone really has sway.
He has family. Not much sway, but
Oh.
you get
Is
the
there a
sense.
role
He
I
doesn't.
can
He
do?
said revenge. He doesn't care if they have sway. He just wants revenge. Doesn't matter who they are anymore.
Yes.
Is there a role I can do since I have a little bit of police knowledge?
You can.
Oh yeah. Do you have a
Um,
specialty in any of that too?
politics and intelligence. One.
Could I-
Given your
could I
background,
do
I
any-
will. No, it's fine. Given your background, I will take that. He has some family still alive. One of the more prominent ones is a woman named Veronica Capone, his granddaughter.
Find Veronica. Okay. Well, Aaron, I do recall a little talk about a Veronica Capone, who is his granddaughter. Dan,
I guess maybe that's ringing some bells.
She's
Dan,
not
would you
notable, but she's a scholar. Just someone with a master's. Kind of in her 50s already, 60s. What do you say, Renee?
Dan, would you like us to bring her to you?
D-I-E.
hit job.
I mean, Dan,
Well-
did she wrong you, or was it Al Capone and you're just like
Yes.
one?
Yes to the second.
Well, do you-
Well, he only
Ash,
says yes.
Ash,
You don't know.
Ash,
Okay,
you
fine.
can't
He'll say
ask
yes.
2 questions.
2. That's in the number 2.
Okay. Dan, do you want
There's
us to
another
just
minus
kill
2, by
her,
the way.
or do you want to talk to
When
her?
the moment you say killer before you finish anything else, the planchette goes up and slams down on yes.
Well, do you want to do it? Because we can bring her to you.
Are you
CNT.
able to even wield a
You
knife?
can't.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you still?
I suppose we could make a sort of Rube Goldberg machine that all he needs to do is push a little marble and it will kill her.
Yeah. I mean, do you just want her gone? Like, take our word for it,
Yes.
or do you want to see it?
I mean, okay, Dan, what did she do to you?
The Ouija board is angrily shaking.
I don't think it matters. I can only imagine what the Capone family did to many individuals living in Chicago.
It doesn't really matter. I'm down to kill her. Like, we can just do a hit job, kill her.
Well, Jesus,
I mean,
we
that
don't know the
sounds
lady.
easy.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know if she actually did anything or if he's just like harboring some freaking like Count of Monte Cristo, like, I need vengeance. And
Well,
He
he's
just
gonna get it
tosses the
over
planchette.
whoever.
And kind of you feel
Okay,
like he walks
no,
away.
that's rude. And I grab the planchette and I put it on
He-
goodbye.
Put on goodbye.
Okay.
Alright.
Fuck you, Dan.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, Cecil might have a point. If we kill her, then maybe Dan will stop kind of terrorizing.
I believe that would work. I think it would also be quite easy to have the Hecata visit us, but we would need one who is quite trustworthy if they're to visit our haven.
Making Al Capone family like a member disappear. Even, I mean, do you reckon the police are going to be as investigating the death?
Well, to be fair, Al Capone's grandchildren are model citizens. Like, they've given interviews about Capone's life. Like, they are innocent people. It's his grandchildren.
Exactly
when Al Capone died, they were extremely young.
Okay, so
could we not just bring some random gangster, say it's Al Capone's hench, and then just have Dan deal with it like that?
Aaron, are you stupid?
And I'm saying
Dan
it
is
out loud to
listening
you,
right now.
Dan. I know. I'm saying, how would Dan even know who he wants revenge on?
The planchette goes back on the Ouija board, and he says GFY. And then it points towards Cecil.
I want to help you. I want to help you as well, Dan, because I want to live in peace with you. However,
GFY again. And then he points towards Cecil, who's...
Spelling,
no.
I said goodbye.
GFY, it's
to
basically
you,
go fuck
Dan.
yourself. And then he's pointing to Cecil like he wants what you're saying.
Yes, okay.
unreasonable.
I think the judge has decided. If he wants to play judge, we can play jury and executioner. Don't tell me we're gonna have this fucking argument about morals again. Really?
I'm not having any argument of morals. I'm saying it's
No, we're
inconvenient.
gonna have an argument about morals. Yes, okay? We're not freaking killing an innocent woman, okay? I'm in this coterie too, and you're really ruining my role right now. It's a bummer.
Oh,
That is true. We all have a
Well,
role.
you know what? Let's have some democracy here. Renee, what do you think about this? You can tiebreak here.
I mean,
We
I
have 4
think we're on
people.
the same page here.
We have 5 people.
We're not going to take Dan's opinion into this matter.
You asked him for
What
his
were you saying,
opinion.
Dan was here first.
Yes, and I know he wants to kill an innocent woman. Now, regardless of, is that what he wants?
I think he made
Truly.
it very
Or
clear
is
that
he-
that's what he wants.
Or is he blinded by vengeance?
Dan, could you mess with Aaron right now if that's what you
You
want?
hear a lot of books fall off a shelf from Aaron's room. Just crash.
Oh,
Well, I think you heard Dan.
That sounds like someone who doesn't have an opinion, doesn't it?
oh, you are all frustrating me so. Fine, go kill someone who they deem to be Al Capone, and everything will be nice and great and dandy.
Oh, that sells it. And Cecil will do like the whole dad knees, like hands on knees, be like, "What?" and get up. And I assume if we're not doing it now, then we're doing it next evening, right? Or
You have
We
a little
gotta
bit of an
find her.
evening, but you do have to find her.
I can't believe we're even like entertaining this.
Inefficient path.
okay, I'll get started and see where she is. And yeah,
There is
I
one
can
thing.
go see if there's a
Just
word out.
to just one thing relating to the Bruja. Cecil, I would like you to roll that button, to click that button that says resist frenzy. But
resist frenzy.
I believe when you roll that and resist, we will exclude the latter 2 dice that is rolled because of your bane. You have to resist roll. 3. That is... Yeah, that's about right. That's 5. So we're gonna have to remove the latter 2 because of the Bruja Bane, where you where you have a trouble resisting. Now, you do not successfully resist. Again, we're removing those latter 2. For the last 3 nights, you have found a competent manager, got money, got connections with 2 powerful kindred, got this club running, and you found the church first. Just be honest. If they didn't show up, you would have done the same thing anyway. Kill them. You didn't need their help. And Aaron continuously aggravates you, acting like you're the idiot, acting like he's superior, and it is pissing you off. And at this point, because you failed the frenzy check, I am controlling you. And Aaron, I need you to roll a dexterity and athletics with 1 less die because of the -2.
Holy.
Because he keeps poking that.
One less.
1 less die.
Too bad you have a small target.
Wow.
Oh shit.
That is a +2 because you are in a friendly. That is 9. Aaron, you are taking 8 superficial, unhalved because of his prowess, which means you're taking 5 superficial and 3 aggravated. When you save that and you start insulting him, you do not see it coming. Cecil punches a hole into your chest and he tells you, "Fucking shut up, you useless shit!" and then punches you in the head and smashes your head against the floor and busts your skull open, impairs you physically, and you can do absolutely nothing to stop it. And he just grabs you by the collar, by the throat, and crushes your trachea. Say it again now, say it the fuck again, and then smashes your head again. And you cannot even move. You have been warned by your sire repeatedly that even amongst other fledglings, do not antagonize, because you do never know what another kindred can actually do. And now you can't even move. Now you can't even speak. The wave of the frenzy leaves Cecil, having finally shut up this little half-sized bitch. And you can leave, if you wish to.
Can I slap Cecil?
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Although, Renee, you don't see what he did wrong. Aaron keeps insulting him for the last 3 nights, and he stood up for himself. What's wrong with that?
That's true. That's true.
Would you like to leave, Cecil?
Oh, sorry?
I mean, he was
Would you
a
like to
little
leave,
aggressive.
Cecil?
I think he deserves one.
If you would like to move, I will have you roll your willpower, Renee. Just click the word willpower to try and fight against the blood bond. Just click the word willpower.
Yeah.
Perfect. You can absolutely slap him.
I'm gonna do it.
Yep, slap
Cecil
me.
gets slapped, and I suppose that is the point where you wake up. Now, whether you necessarily regret it or not, that is up to you. But what you do know is you lost control for just a moment. Whether it is something you wanted to do or not, you did lose control. And you will gain a second stain for violating a tenant. But whether you regret it or not is up to you.
Cecil looks down, and the main thing that's blurting through his head and the thing he wants under his breath is, "Don't fuck with me." And after that slap, he looks at Renee and is simply lost for words. He looks at Ash, who probably looks horrified. He probably looks horrified right now.
Cecil,
And
how many times does Aaron keep threatening he's going to obliterate you, and now in a single punch, he can't even stand? Really?
well,
He's gonna threaten you? Fucking piece of shit.
Aaron just after Cecil after that, like, after realizing what he did, he'll look at Renee and not with like the Cecil, this isn't you eyes, but more like the I need to leave. I even for Cecil's like attitude, even though he would have probably just beaten them up, or beaten them up really badly, he never expected to go this far. But what's done is done. It can't be undone. So he's gonna take a breather.
He leaves. What did the other two do?
Ash is
Now,
gonna rush
normally,
over to Aaron. Oh.
You were told, for Aaron, very few things can hurt kindred anymore. However, you are feeling a pain you cannot compare. It's like every bone in your body just broke. This is true pain, unlike anything a human sensation is capable of feeling. What does Ash do?
Ash is gonna go over to Aaron, like, because after seeing that, I think Ash was just like frozen in fear, because like there's literally nothing that she could have done to stop any of what just happened.
Too fast, too strong, pushed too far.
Yeah. So yeah, after Cecil leaves, she rushes over to Aaron and just like I think like sort of cradles their head in her hands, and she says, Aaron, are you
Aaron, you
please
may
say something.
You are in a relatively safe zone. You may roll one rouse check to heal one superficial, a single piece of damage, and you may do that as many times as you have superficial if you like. So even the failure, you get hungrier, but you heal one, and then you may roll again to heal another if you'd like. You are hunger free, but you healed the two superficial, so at the very least you can speak, but the hole in your body isn't going anywhere.
How many blood bags do I have in the fridge?
3
per se.
So 2. They gave you 2 back.
3?
They gave you 2 back.
Blood bag.
Okay, yeah. And she runs to the fridge and grabs the bag.
What your blood feels, unlike Cecil, isn't a frenzy for rage. It is a frenzy for fear. Because you know fully well you are nowhere near capable enough to be threatening a bruja like that. And your blood is afraid. Cecil's gone, so you need not make a fear frenzy. But every time you try to antagonize him, it will recoil, it will fight against that impulse. And you are going to antagonize the beast every time you do it. Until it feels safe. Now, 2 blood bags, which means 2 points of hunger, you reduce. You can speak, but it hurts. And while Aaron does not breathe, so he does not wheeze, every time he speaks, you guys can hear the sound of flesh and muscle rubbing against his shattered rib cage. And it has this weird sound that almost resembles wheezing, as the flesh just continues to rub against broken bone. What do you guys say?
I didn't mean it. Aaron, as this is just gonna go to the floor, like laying on the cold stone, like hands flat, just like trying to distract everything with whatever sensation they can do.
I have a quick question, kind of going back to the moment when Renee like slapped Cecil and they sort of had like that look.
Yeah.
Did Ash clock that there was anything different between the two of them?
Not with her willpower roll. That was that many successes means that she did not even hesitate. It was full control.
Okay.
Did you guys say anything?
Ash, do you wanna help me move them to their room?
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
try to pick up
Yeah.
what's left of Aaron.
What's
Get
not
them.
on the ground and the wall?
You are able to walk. It hurts, but you can walk. You just have a nasty hole in your body.
Oh, it's like a little handle. We can just hold them up like that.
Aaron,
Yeah,
I
technically
think
can.
Aaron
I'm just
even
saying that
now
he
is
can
gonna
walk.
resist.
That they can walk.
Is gonna resist being held. I don't think they want to be touched at this point, and they're gonna push away, like whoever's trying to pick them up, and they're gonna walk and stand up themselves, and move to their room and sort of silently just close the door, say nothing else, as they go to their room and then go to their quote unquote bed, and just lay and just do nothing.
Ash and Renee, anything you say to each other?
Go find
What the
Cecil.
fuck?
Oh, well, yeah.
What the fuck? You're gonna find him?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to come with, you can. But
Yeah, I'll go.
Where does Cecil go?
Cecil goes to Cecil goes to a random crack house, just potentially trying to find a stalk, but like even though he's trying to focus, it's just that pulsing thing in his head, that rage, or like the come down from the rage is just interfering with it so much that he then just walks out onto the street and sits down on a park bench, just sitting there thinking, like his fist clenched in like a bull, but just
I
nothing.
want you to roll your resolve and your intelligence.
Cool. Give me a
I'm sure Ash sobered up pretty quickly after that.
Yep.
all the adrenaline pushed out the MDMA.
Yep. She's stone cold sober.
2. Okay. When you were human, Cecil, and you got into the drugs and the bad habits and the things that you really shouldn't be doing, but you do anyway, when you start ruining your own life, you were with other addicts. You were in crack houses with a bunch of people who have lost everything, who have destroyed their lives for everything. You saw the worst society has to offer. You remember what it is like to be pushed and shoved and insulted by everyone who thinks that they're superior to you, who thinks they're smarter than you, think they're better than you. You remember getting shoved around by guys in suits who used big fancy words trying to make you feel like an idiot because of what you are. Who look at you condescendingly and say things in arrogant tones that make you feel, or to make you feel like they're smarter than you. Answer honestly, storyteller to player, is that what you think of Aaron?
90% yes. Cecil majority thinks that Eren is just like a massive roadblock in the way of like him getting what he wants, and even though he knows that Eren is intelligent, he's not denying that, he still feels like Eren's hesitancy and continuous drive against him is reminding him of every time he's been pushed around, like he's a mosquito or like a weight on him. But then there's like 10% that's like, but he's an ally. They're an ally. Like they are someone we're supposed to be working with, and this is just gonna.
Eren did spit on a guy for you.
But
Oh,
you're not a fly anymore, are you? You're not
No,
helpless anymore, are you?
no.
And while you feel that it would be unwise to antagonize the coterie for long, it also feels like that you have made your point. And if he tries again, well, maybe he's not as smart as he thinks he is if he can keep pushing you like that and not learn his lesson, doesn't it?
Mm.
So you feel like you've gotten the point across. It may have been a little much, because again, you are a coterie, and you do know that no matter how strong you are, you still need to work together. Maybe this is the thing that you needed just to get this over with. Because now, no matter what he says, it's not really gonna matter anymore. Because you know that in relatively one hit, you could kill him. And at that point, while sitting here, whether you realize it or not, you are giving in exactly to what the monster inside you wants of you. And at this moment, you don't see anything wrong with that. Alright?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Renee and Ash, Cecil is nowhere near the neighborhood. If he's looking for a crack house, he is gone. You will not be able to find him. He left. What do the two of you want to do?
Could
Well,
I
if we page him, do
potentially...
you think he'll answer?
I'm sorry, what?
If we page him, do you think he'll answer?
I don't know. He may just need to cool off.
I'll try to page him. Asking where he's at.
Do you answer the page, Cecil?
He leaves the first couple of answers unanswered, but then eventually picks up and says, I'm at bench in park.
Oh, remember, this is a pager. You can only really answer okay, yes or no, like a single word. Each code is like a single word reply. It doesn't let you tell them, give them a location.
Cecil just says, okay.
Okay.
We can also call. We do have phones.
Only
you're
to be
so
used
right.
in
For
emergency.
emergencies.
Emergency.
Ah.
If you deem it, then yes.
Yeah.
Well, okay, kind of sounds like he might head back. But
I
it's hard to
imagine with a
say.
pager, you could also say like on my way back or something like that.
Yeah, like on my way. If Cecil
Or, like,
wants to say
coming
that.
home.
OMW.
You want
Or
to say it,
even
Cecil?
like a time, like maybe
Cecil-
coming home at 5 or.
Cecil
coming home
said
at
the
10.
okay as a I'm still alive. I haven't just gone up and jumped off the bridge. Just a
So
I'm there.
he's fine,
Yeah, don't do that.
basically.
Don't be rash.
So, I believe I've covered all the -2s anyway. Renee and Ash, you head back. That is the 4th +2 now. Is it safe to say that we're going to close this evening, as nothing else is going to happen?
I imagine the only difference that might happen is in pain, Aaron might eventually find some strength to start writing down in a journal the pain that they feel. That Cecil did it. Their clan brouhaha. How it feels.
We put you to sleep then. Cecil, you will return to the Haven to sleep? Or are you going to risk it? Okay.
We risk it as in...
Sleep somewhere unsecure and hope you don't get sunlight.
No, he's gonna go back.
Okay.
I think Ash would stay up and wait for Cecil to return.
What do you say?
I think she's like sitting in a chair, like, you know, like parents do when they're waiting for their kids to come
Although,
out.
Ash,
Very awkward.
I will say that while none of you have been educated necessarily over clans, Clan Bruja is one of those that's fairly self-explanatory as far as your sires are concerned. They get angry easily. They do not have as much control when it comes to anger and rage and the beast taking over. And you would have been warned to be very careful what you say. In the same manner that all your sires told you not to trust a Tremere, they would equally tell you with an equal amount of urgency not to piss off a Bruja. What do you say when Cecil returns? And is Renee here?
Yeah, I'll stay.
What do you guys say to him?
So, that was a lot.
If you're going to intervention me, I don't have anything to apologize for, so...
Just making sure you're okay.
I'm fine, thanks.
Alright, well... I'm gonna
Leave it.
get up and head to my room. That's all I needed.
Will you leave it, Ash?
Look, I understand. No.
Go on.
I understand that your clan doesn't necessarily have a lot of control over their anger, over their actions, their impulses. And Aaron was threatening you. I get that. But you did say so yourself that we are allies. And I don't think that beating Aaron to a pulp is going to broker more trust between any of us.
Neither will Aaron continuously making threats, will it, Cecil? The thoughts in your head are just playing out.
As much as I admit I should have held back or just a few punches maybe, they really did fuck around and found out. I know I've had this talk before, I'm not going to repeat it, but when it comes to Chicago, what I want, where I was, and where I'm going to, you just don't fuck with me. And the world... No, I'm gonna... fucking... What are you gonna say?
I'm sorry that all you've seen of the world is the shitty parts. I'm sorry that you've been dealt the hand that you were. And I'm sorry that you view this new life that we have as better than what you had before. Because that does show me how bad it was. I know what that's like. And if I'm honest with myself, there was probably a time in my life when this would have been a good thing for me as well. So believe me when I say that I know what it's like to be angry at the world and be angry at everyone and want to take everything out on everyone. But you can't blame the world for your problems.
I don't see myself a problem solver. I just don't, as much as I don't want people to fuck with me, I just don't want to be fucked with anymore. And you'll give him, I know you don't, but if you and Renee don't have to handle me like this, I know the concept of this, and I don't want to be treated like some wrong done addict who's, oh, he did heroin for a bit, he has been excused for it, oh, he did drugs. He is just a helpless addict who's pushed around in his life, and I'm going to be bigger and better than that. So, as much as we share, and as much as I'm surprised by what you're saying, it's fucked.
It is. And I don't just, trust me, I don't just pity you and see you as a sad little addict or anything. Okay? You are an addict. And that is unfortunate. But you are also a person and an adult capable of making decisions. So you are also responsible for your actions, and you are also responsible for taking accountability for those. And while I understand your compulsions, and while you can't necessarily fight the beast, your lack of accountability, regardless of if you think that it's correct or not, is not necessarily acceptable in a group setting. Do you understand what I mean?
I do, and the frustrating part is that I know this, and that probably makes it worse, but I can't take accountability. I can't apologize if I know I'm going to do it again. You've seen what I just did to Erin. Is there a guarantee I'm never going to be like that to anyone else ever?
You think that just because you apologize for something that you're not going to do it again? That's not what an apology is. That's not... I was gonna say people are imperfect and we're not exactly people or human or anything, but I mean, we are imperfect beings and we're gonna fuck up a lot. I already have within 2 weeks of being a kindred, and I know that I'm going to do that shit again. I know I will. This entire life that we are now in, as great as it might be for you, it is also suffering. It will be suffering for the rest of our existence. But all we have is each other. So I know that you might do it again, and I hope that Erin is smart enough to know not to threaten you in the future. But you gotta at least say that you're sorry. You've gotta at least meet us halfway in some way if this is gonna work.
It's gotta be a trade then. If I'm apologizing, they're apologizing for antagonizing me.
Okay. I can talk to them.
Good. Fucking power of friendship, and alright? We're one big happy family.
Well, if there's anything I know about family, they're not really happy. They're mostly fucked.
Okay.
Well, okay,
It is late. The morning's about to rise. It's the conversation for the next evening. So, you get to sleep. or rather you lay in your beds, your body dies, the morning progresses as it normally would, and when the evening arrives again, the first thing, the three of you, except for Aaron, will make one rouse check to wake up. Aaron, you have a choice to make. You can roll 4 rouse checks and risk a hunger frenzy to heal one of that aggravated, or you can just roll 1 rouse check and deal with damage.
How will that aggravated get healed eventually?
That's it. You have to heal. You have to risk it to heal it, otherwise it'll never go away.
Okay. And I have 1 blood bag available.
You cannot drink in the middle of healing.
Right.
So you will risk that. There's no other way to do it.
Aaron, and I have to choose now at the moment.
You can only
do a
do
little-
this whenever you wake up. You cannot
Yeah.
do it in the middle of the night. It is as you awaken.
Okay. Yeah, I'll risk it.
Roll it 4 times, or roll 4 dice if it's possible.
Yeah.
Hunger 4. You awaken. You rise. Your body knits itself back together, and the bare minimum is done. The skin covers itself and closes itself. The bones are still disarranged. It still hurts like a bitch, but you're able to repair it at the cost of hunger, and you've never been this hungry before. It's in the back of your head. It's powerful. You are accustomed now to hearing the sound of blood flow through people's veins, but this time you are hearing their hearts beat. You are listening to the blood like it's a river flowing. You need to eat someone, and if you do not deal with this immediately, a blood bag is not going to be enough. Now, before we continue, Renee and Cecil, go to your Humanity tab, the diamond, the blood drop, and click on Humanity to roll your remorse test. Both of you succeed. Now, for those who don't know, a remorse test is when you do something that gives you stain, and the next evening when you awaken, we will determine whether or not you regret what has happened or something has happened. When you succeed, you do not lose humanity, and that means that you are still capable of some modicum of regret and human emotion. For Renee, as you awaken, you realize what you did to that kid. He's in college, he's done nothing. Whether you're supposed to feel it or not, the regret you didn't feel before, it's being shoved down to you. It might be a natural instinct, it might be your body wanting to feel it, because if you don't know what you're going to become. But it is something, it is there, and your humanity is bleeding through. There is regret in some form. Maybe because you did it, maybe because you lost control, maybe because you shouldn't, you knew that he was innocent. Whatever it is, there's regret there. Whether it's forced, whether you actually feel it, whether you want to feel it, it's there. It's in you as you awaken. It stuns you for a bit. For Cecil, regret is not something you've been accustomed to since you've been turned. However, maybe it's the Malkavian talking to you when you've been told about their strange ability to warp you. Maybe you are more human than you thought you would be. Maybe there's something more to you than just an angry monster, or maybe you just don't want anyone to be annoying you so much about this anymore that your body has forced you to feel it. But one way or the other, there is regret, there is hesitation, there is a deep sense of reflection of what you have done. Did you feel justified in the moment? Yes. Did it feel good in the moment? Yes. Is it going to help you achieve your goals? No. Dissension is not going to help you achieve anything. You know this. You are self-sabotaging again. It's like the drugs no longer affect you, so you are looking for something else. And it's becoming anger as the addiction, and it is not good. You've been down this road before. You do not want to go down it again. So some part of you is getting stirred up. But you lose no humanity as you reflect on this. Now, as the four of you awaken, presumably to leave your rooms, what does everyone do?
Aaron is going to be at the table, like elbows on the table, holding a blood bag, and just like the you can't see it because of the chroma key, but the straw is going to like droop all the way. They're going to hold it above their head and just like slowly squeeze it, like actually like a genuine blood drip as it tries to get into their mouth as they're like sort of like laying their head on the table.
You may remove one hunger, and just one.
I was just gonna try and get up as early as possible to catch Aaron before Cecil wakes up.
Sure.
I imagine Aaron's also an early riser, and that sleeping was quite not
Well, you all
difficult,
wake at the
but
same
yeah.
time. It's a matter of how long it takes for you to prepare for the night.
Yeah, Aaron doesn't have much to prepare for.
So Vash just goes up in her normal clothes, then yeah.
Okay, Aaron. Okay, I talked with Cecil last night. Also, I hope you're okay, but I need to get this out before Cecil wakes up. Okay, I talked to Cecil last night. He's gonna apologize to you, but you have to apologize back, okay?
Why does he need to apologize?
Like beating the shit out of you?
It was my mistake. I won't let it happen again.
Please don't. I literally, oh my god, I had this whole conversation with it. I feel like I really broke through like a little bit, so can you please just like... work with me?
I'll accept it, sure, but he doesn't need to.
Okay.
It was my mistake. I was imperfect.
Okay, see... Wait, what?
I was imperfect. I should be more careful with my language, and I wasn't.
Ash, are you sure you're the Malkavian in this conversation? Because he's the one not making sense.
Genuinely, more often than not, I feel like the most sane one in the room, and it's driving me insane.
There is a ping in your head, Ash. At first you think it's the hunger, but nope, that's not the beast. There's something else. Like a wave over you that wants you to sit and watch. You're not sure what it is, but there's something there. Just a small inkling that wants you to observe and watch what happens, because this just got interesting. It subverted your expectation, and something's interested, and it's not the beast. But it doesn't seem harmful. It just seems like an inclination. Do you follow it?
Yeah, I feel like it's like almost like a jolt through her body that like goes through her, and she does have a choice to listen to it or not, but it's like it's something new, it's something that she hasn't experienced before, and it's difficult not to lean into it.
It's also not asking you to do anything harmful. It just wants you to sit and observe. It's not telling you to do anything, it's literally telling you to do nothing. Just watch.
It's so difficult to do nothing though.
Well, just watch and see it play out, and then do something. So if you're gonna follow it, Aaron says that it was his fault. Okay, I guess your job's
Right
done.
here, you'll see a tiny Tremere
You-
approach this brew hall.
You sit down and lean against the chair. Cecil and Renee, maybe Cecil first a little bit, but walks out. Is Cecil gonna do it now? Is he doing anything?
Well, obviously, he's just going to grab a steel chair and hit. No, I'm joking.
From the top of the steel chair!
like Stone Cold Steve Austin with the chair. Just no, anyway.
From the top of the cage! Oh my
anyway.
god! Through a table!
Cecil?
Anyway, so, yeah, Cecil is going to. Cecil's going to approach, sit down, and he's going to say to Aaron, "Oh, the hole's fixed, I see.
Well, I assume they have a new shirt, so you can't really see.
Yeah.
Well, I assume I punched hard enough, like I could feel it. I know, I don't remember.
yeah,
Okay, never mind.
You went
I mean,
through,
visually,
I
you're
imagine.
not able to see, but they've got a new shirt. That's all.
Yeah. Different shirt. It's not doesn't have the hole
Go
in
ahead,
it.
Cecil.
I change it. I assume the hole has probably healed.
It's getting there, I imagine. Did
The hole's
Cecil
healed,
come
just
in
the
and, like,
internal.
yeah. Did Cecil like come in and like slide out a chair and sit down?
Yes.
Aaron will slowly look up just to see like who was there, and then on seeing Cecil is gonna like very like you can tell they're not gonna address it, but they are gonna flinch as they see Cecil like move and then sit suddenly. And then Aaron's gonna put their head down again and then just sort of silently sit there.
No, I'm not going to. Fucking okay, fine. You know what? And he's gonna look at Ash and then look back at Aaron. I did not mean to go as far as I did last night. Although you antagonized the fuck out of me and you're being a bit of a bitch, I should have just beat you up, and going as far as I did and hurting you like that is not something I want to do in the future, and I don't think it would benefit any of us. So I am sorry.
I accept that. That's fine. But the mistake really is mine, not yours.
But not mine.
It was my fault. I chose the wrong words. I moved in such a way that I shouldn't have. I put something off too long that I should have done quicker. You want to know something funny, Cecil?
Yeah.
I planned on talking to Rick after our little ghost soiree. I was going to ask him. I was going to apologize to him. I was going to say that he has gotten this club running in a fantastic time frame, that there is no way it would have ever been possible doing it above board, and I realized that even afterwards, that you don't do criminal work above board with white collar. You work with Shady Rick. You don't work with Michaels and Michaels. And then, like, obviously there's no feeling of tiredness, but in like a tired way, Aaron is gonna put their head down.
Cecil, before you respond, in the back of your head there's something else, and it bleeds into that remorse test we just did. When you see Aaron, obviously you are capable of objectively seeing his capabilities. You've been warned of the Tremere, and you wouldn't have been warned about it by someone like your sire if it wasn't merited by something. You know that they are capable, and while physically they are not any match for you, they do have aspects of them that you need. The problem here, Cecil, and the reason for that remorse finally kicking in, you are doing to them, and because they're admitting a mistake, You are doing to them exactly what everyone has done to you in your life just because you can. Because they did it to you just because they can. And slowly, whether it has anything to do with remorse for Aaron or not, you are feeling like you are becoming the thing that drove you to this in the first place. You are becoming the person that does things and just pushes people around because you can and they can't defend themselves. Whatever your reasoning is, that stings. The fact that you are becoming that, it does not sit well with you. It's not that you're angry with Aaron for apologizing, it's that you are now realizing that when they apologize and they tell you that it was their fault, you feel that you have become something that you have despised your entire life. And maybe, if it's not regret for what you did to them, it's just the need not to become like that. If you're gonna fight someone, pick a fight with someone who can defend themselves.
Okay, Cecil is going to clasp his hands and then say, No, Aaron, no, you're not fucking doing this.
What are you...
No, shut the fuck up, give me a sec. You are not gonna fucking turn into a wet noodle on me and let me be your punching bag, okay? Although I expected you to be a big fucking pussy, I am not expecting you to act as some, oh, I'm sorry, miss, oh, I'm sorry, mister, oh, I'm sorry, oh, I'm sorry. Don't fucking do that. You are your own person, regardless of how shitty your dance moves are, regardless of how you talk to my business partners. You are Aaron, you are an ally, so if you're just going to be a wet stack of six and you're just going to break whenever somebody steps on you, you may as well just fucking leave or kill yourself. You, and Cecil's going to get really up close. Don't fuck with me, but don't let anyone fuck with you. Okay?
Cecil, how do you want me to talk to you? Tell me now. Tell me explicitly.
You're doing exactly what
I need to know how to communicate with you. If I can't tell jokes, if me saying I'm gonna obliterate you means that you take it seriously, because I would never obliterate anyone of this coterie. We are together, and your failures are my failures. I don't want to. I want to know what I can say that doesn't lead to you crushing me again.
If you think I'm that gonna fly off the hinges like that, then you're probably right, but well, just I'm not gonna answer that. You figure that out. And if you really don't know the answer to that, then I don't know how to fucking help you. I'm not gonna tell you how to do it because that goes against what I said. You're you, figure your shit out and I'll figure my shit out, okay?
Sure.
This might be an observe and learn situation in the back of your head, Aaron. But before you say anything,
I was gonna say,
there's one thing that you are observing. Given that you are a Tremere, this is something second nature. Whether you were like this as a person or not doesn't matter. Your blood is like this. Observing his movements and what he says, you realize this is the closest you are ever going to get to a Brujah apology and pep talk, which, to be fair, unless a Brujah is trying to rouse someone up to do some violence, is very rare. You've been told this. You know this. Brujahs are one of the most common clans. This is something you would have been taught. So, to get that from Cecil, in your logical mind, feels like progress. And this might just be an observe and learn as you go situation, if he can't give you a direct answer. Maybe it didn't feel like a joke at the time, or maybe it's that beast again. You are reminded once more, just like you said, it wasn't you dancing. There's an argument to be made, it wasn't him that did it. Whether he agreed with, I mean, he clearly doesn't agree with it, but maybe it wasn't entirely him. And that's the fine line. And you have to learn to distinguish that with everyone. It is a difficult thing. But
that's
it
what
is
Aaron wants to find out.
it is what your blood
If
does.
it was the beast or if it was him that did it pretty much. That's
But
why
you can
they're
see
like,
a layer of sincerity in his words that makes you believe, at least temporarily, that the beast was more in control than him. Otherwise, he'd have no reason really to admit that he went overboard.
Yep. Cecil,
Mhm.
I'm sorry. And just as I'm sorry, I accept your apology. I care for this coterie. We've not known each other for long, but and I guess now I'm forced to sort of believe in fate, seeing as vampires, werewolves, all that is real. I think there is some reason that we are all together. I don't want to fail in my part. And I'll do my utmost to not fail any of you. As just as I believe that you would do the same. This, in an odd way of seeing it, this isn't a bad thing, and I say that through the horrible pain in my chest that still aches as I creak every single bone in my body. I think we are getting somewhere. But maybe I'm not in the right mind.
Let's progress this further, and let's talk about make this shit business related somehow. You know about drugs, right? You know science shit.
I could figure it out pretty quickly. I did very well in chemistry.
Okay. If you're a high school chemist teacher, you can make meth. I get it. But
If you have any medicine dots, Aaron, you are also capable of learning how to make pharmaceutical grade drugs with his equipment.
I got one, and I got a specialty in biology for
Perfect.
science. So
okay. So I have a drug distribution side. If I make you, and don't see this as me bestowing it upon you like some knightly bliss, but if I gave you maybe a head management at that, drug distribution, making your own drugs, we could be partners, business partners, and I didn't see myself, unless you make some really shitty drug that makes people dance like they're weeping angels. I reckon we can both profit.
Cecil, I first have a request.
Yeah.
Please stop talking about my dance.
Fair enough, if it
She's
gets you
also
money.
got Ash. Ash,
I could cook some for you. I don't imagine it's gonna go super well. It's
No.
not my specialty.
you're not cooking for me, you're cooking for us, okay? You're cooking for the coterie.
Right.
Same way that my money is putting into the coterie as well.
You're right. You are right. If I'm gonna be very candid, I don't think drugs are the way to go. I think we can do it as a start, but I think we should look higher. If at all possible, go away from illegal and move towards legal.
I
don't have it all drawn up yet, but I don't disagree with you, is basically what I'm saying. I think drugs are a good start, but I don't think it should be our end goal. That is all.
I agree. Drugs, from personal experience, is a messy business, and
Yes. Unreliable clientele.
so
On that
for now we stick with
appropriate
yeah.
note, when you say like drugs is a messy business, Shady Rick sends you a text. Got a minute, boss. Same room.
Okay, duty calls. Shady Rick wants me to, I know, jerk him off again, I guess. So we're not going to shake on it, but like, just imagine I shook your hand and we called a truce, or like pinky promised, whatever the fuck you want to do. Ash?
The kindred word is boon. Cecil. They're gonna say with a slight.
Yeah,
Well, you're not going to offer a boon.
Okay. Ash,
Well, I was thinking if Aaron is to cook for Cecil, and then Cecil helps Aaron is like the quote unquote.
Oh, I thought the trade was you also get a dot in resource. Because the drugs is going to give a
maybe
free resource dot. So I thought the trade was both of you get that dot instead of just him.
I thought I was gonna go to the coterie. I thought.
Well, it can also go to the coterie, you know. Up to you guys.
Because that's what we were wording, is that we're making drugs not for us, for all, or not for him, for all.
Well, if it's for the
of us,
coterie,
is
then
what
you can't
said.
really claim anything.
Yeah,
Because you're all benefiting. But there is a text. You called for Ash?
yes. Aaron, like, it's like Cecil's trying. It's like, you know when cats like do spitballs and they like try and cough it up. That's verbally how Cecil's reaction, and he says, "Thanks, Ash. Thanks."
Progress, Ash. The little
Can I
tingling in the
talk,
back of
or
your
am I
head.
still...
No, the little tingling in the back of your head is both satisfied and intrigued. It's as though this connection between these two clans is something that it's not accustomed to. And it's very intrigued how this played out. But you can
and in the
control
background, you
yourself.
hear a very bloody, guttural, hacking, wheezing cough as Aaron is like grasping at their chest and like clutching an empty blood bag.
Ash,
What
you
do you say,
may. You may.
Oh, I can talk. Okay, I wasn't sure.
You can. Like, it's like at that point, it's done. Like, that thing is done. And it's
Okay.
like, it's amused. You don't know what it is. But it's not. It doesn't
Okay.
feel like it's here for harm. It feels like it wants to know and observe what you're observing.
You're welcome. Thank you for being open to this amazing conversation. I feel like we got a lot done here. Renee, do you want to share anything?
Renee's
Was
not in the
there-
room.
Wait, what the
Oh,
fuck?
I'm just calling out.
That's hilarious.
Renee, we're having a heart-to-heart in here. Where are you?
Just saw
What
it
is
left.
Renee doing? You left?
No, Renee's in her room still trying to paint.
What? Trying like.
Please make
tell
that
me
roll
that
again. Painting dexterity.
Okay, yeah.
Craft dexterity. Make sure you tick the painting specialty this time. I don't believe I
Oh, I
missed any
didn't do that. Damn
minus
it.
twos. There are no minus twos, but all of you have a +1 dedicated to each character. And then there are 3 +1s for everyone in total. So if you want to use those.
Yippee!
Each
You
of you
guys are
have
way too
1
kind.
plus per character. That is 5. Okay.
What
In
is
the
this?
in the middle, it's not a beast. Bestial, there's little skull, only matters if you actually fail the roll. But if you succeed, it doesn't matter. Now, as you paint and you create, the good news is you're able to make something you're happy with. The sketch is finally done. The bad news is it took you longer than it normally would. And that doesn't feel right. You've had blocks before, but the thing is, those blocks happen when you don't have any inspiration to work off of. Whenever you have the inspiration, it normally just flows. Are you losing your talent? Is it a consequence of this? It's a terrifying thought to think about. But maybe you can shove it down for now. You did do it. You made something you're happy with. That's great. Maybe it's the stressful situation. That must be it. It's just stressful and you couldn't think
Failure.
properly. But now you can and you do it. It's fine. You're fine. You accomplished it. You are happy with the sketch. You can continue. And then you hear them break you out of that thought cycle. Where are you? We're having a heart-to-heart in Ash's voice, just yelling out from the outside in the main room of the coterie.
Renee, there's beautiful inspiration outside.
Not the right inspiration. I'll head out and see what's going on.
You mean to tell me
I was-
seeing Aaron like slump on the table with their hand up and arm up with holding a empty blood bag, just squeezing?
No, but you had the
trying
hole
to
in the
get
chest
through.
was.
True.
I
Cecil, you do have to
you
go
know,
if you want to leave.
Quick question. Out of character. Are TVs or analog TVs allowed?
Oh, plasmas are
accepted.
allowed. And if it's just that you can't have Wi-Fi, but that doesn't mean you can't have a Wi-Fi capable TV.
we got cable.
So you
in
can
this
have
bitch.
TV, you can have cable.
Okay, as
We got
this
ESPN playing in the middle at all times.
this
Oh,
happened,
God.
Cecil, go ahead.
as this happens, Cecil closes his phone, shares a look at Renee. One there's like a satisfied look. He goes to Ash and says, "Ash, have you seen Dance Moms?"
Unfortunately, yes.
I am buying us a huge ass TV because we can't just sit around here, talk to Dan, and argue amongst ourselves. I'm buying us a big ass widescreen TV, and we're watching Dance Moms, we're watching Hell's Kitchen, we're watching whatever. Just, we need a pastime.
Ooh, can we watch
And-
some soap operas?
The Spanish ones?
Yes. Those are so dramatic.
Sure, okay, I have to go now, but yeah. Just make a list of like box sets and stuff. Okay, fucking apart from Downton Abbey, that sucks. Bye.
Do any of you want to go with him?
I
I'm
will,
assuming, like,
'cause-
you know, it's about Rick.
I kind of want to meet with Shady Rick. I almost said Shady Dan. Oh my god.
Shady Dan.
No, it's Dead
No, it's
Dan.
only nighttime Dan.
Okay, I'm going. Everyone has come with. Okay, change.
Is
plan.
Aaron
Everyone's
coming?
with me. Aaron, you stay because you suck. I'm joking.
Hold on.
Oh, we got
You-
so close.
You guys go ahead. I want to talk to Ash for a second.
Oh, okay.
I'll join you.
Okay. Then if you're gonna wait, you know, what do you two talk about before we go to Rick?
Aaron is gonna make sure that they have both left. Like,
Yeah.
looking over the shoulder, like making sure the elevator door is closed and like it has dinged all the way up. And then Aaron is still gonna get close to Ash and whisper, "Do you think he's manipulating me?"
No, I think he is being genuine.
Maybe. And then, oh god, my phone is vibrating. And then Aaron is gonna kind of sit on that, chew on it, and then is gonna stand up like slowly and like kind of like move their shoulders. Oh, I'll join them if they'll have me for now. I do need to get some more groceries, but
Okay.
that will come later.
Um,
Yeah, well,
actually, after
add to the list if you need anything. We're all out of milk.
after, or I guess when Aaron says like, "Do you think that he was manipulating?" Can I like think back to the conversation, what I observed, and
Insight and wits?
or
Or- Or, because you are Malkavian, there's an alternative. Premonition.
The premonition's just like an episode of Dance Moms.
I that clip that you sent earlier.
But
God.
if you do premonition, it will cause you a rouse check, may make you hungrier. But it is an option.
Here's
Ash's
the
insight
thing, I think,
Or Malkavian insight.
because it's resolve.
Resolve in
Well,
aspects, but it is much more prominent.
Reliable.
If you get enough successes, it becomes a lot more intuitive and prominent.
Okay.
It's an insight will be
Malkavian
solely
insight.
based on what you've observed and how you take it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do premonition. And you know what? I'm gonna add my +1.
Great, you will take that. I believe all those +1s came from Miserable Junkies, so when you roll, add one. Oh no, sorry. I don't think you can increase. If you can, add 1. If not, we'll consider it 1 success
Yeah.
extra. Okay,
No,
then
I
add
can.
1.
I
Then
can
add 1.
Okay.
Lose a premonition. That's 3. Okay. Alright, the beast you feel doesn't matter on the hunger check. You just get hungry.
Okay.
You will get hungry this instance because you triggered it.
Okay.
Cecil, answer honestly. Is this manipulation? Or do you truly believe that while maybe you don't fully regret, or you regret whichever it is, but do you mean what you say? Or is this a way to control someone?
He definitely meant it as almost like the exact extreme of that, where he really meant that. He is of a passionate rage at remembering who he hates, and becoming that is something that he realized in the moment and was like, 180, like 180. So yeah, he did not manipulate at all, and although he is antisocial, like has a disorder, that doesn't stop him from completely being inadequate in terms of making decisions.
So Ash, what you are seeing is the image of a young kid, no features, just someone you can tell is a teenager, getting kicked around on the streets, getting shoved, laughed at, insulted, kicked. And then you see like a rapid grow, like a 2 frames per second montage of the kid growing up and growing bigger. And then that kid shoving someone else. And realizing, looking in the mirror, not liking what they see. And that, in your strange mind, at first doesn't make sense to you. What the fuck kind of vision was that? These powers are useless. Oh, wait, no, I get it. And somehow you understand the message. What do you tell Aaron?
When I come to, Aaron, and I like reach my hand out, and then I kind of pull it back because I know that Aaron doesn't necessarily like touch.
Well, they didn't want to be touched at that moment.
Oh, at that moment? Okay.
Just kidding. Their fucking chest vacated.
No, it wasn't that. It was after the dance, or it was like, oh no, it was before.
Before you entered after the dance.
Yeah.
When he
But that was also a way different touch than just I had on the shoulder. That was like,
okay.
what?
Go ahead.
Your face feels funny.
Go ahead, Ash.
Yeah, that's right.
Like,
Go ahead, Ash.
Aaron didn't like
really
that?
Big.
Fine. Go ahead, Ash.
Okay, so
Yep.
Ashton reaches out and touches Aaron's hand and says, "He's not manipulating you. He is not. He was being genuine."
You did see
And
Ash's
you can
eyes go
absolutely-
gray for a split second.
You
You'll
can absolutely trust me on that.
you'll see Aaron's chest sort of drop a little bit, almost as they weren't consciously holding in a breath, but unconsciously it's as if they're taking that breath out.
Yeah, physical
Like they were
reflex
holding
from
it
your
in.
mortal life.
Like they were holding their breath the entire time while Cecil was here. And they're gonna give a slight nod and they're gonna say, "Thank you, Ash. I believe you in that regard. When it comes to emotions, I think there is no one else I would go to."
Thank you.
Okay. And then now Aaron is gonna shoot the J, throw the empty blood bag into the trash can.
Okay.
I don't know if you need a roll for that.
No,
but
no, it's fine. I'm not gonna make you roll that much. Toss. You guys want to follow, yes?
Makes it beautifully. And yeah,
Both of you?
we'll go
Okay.
and follow.
So, Cecil, Renee, you are first. When you walk into the room, Rick looks very pleased. There you are. First of all, your sign's up. You know, they said you ordered it, and they didn't ask for payment, so I assumed you did. So they put it up. Everything's working. Gas line's fixed. DJs have been selected for the next every day for the next month. all the staff's ready, all the paperwork settled, you know, a little elbow grease with the city hall, things like that, and things get moving really quickly. What am I missing? Drug trade, we might have to take it a little slow, maybe introduce it on night 3. You know, get people going first. The alcohol is exquisite. I found you the best bartender. Now, to be fair, the bartender for the evening is not as unquestioning as the rest of the employers, but it's very hard to find a drug addict bartender. I did find an alcoholic who's been working as a bartender for 20 years, but his whole 5 years sober thing is keeping him from breaking his morals or some shit like that. I don't know. So, you know, watch what you say around the bartender. All the rooms are fixed. Everything's done. And honestly, if you got any promotional ideas, because I am not a marketing expert, I don't know how to get young assholes into a club. I just know how to run a club. So that's up to you, but we can open whenever the fuck you guys want.
Cecil's going to look at Renee and say, we have a marketing expert right here.
Cool.
What do you think, Renee?
Yeah, I can put something together.
Yeah, cool. So, when do you want me to put up a sign that says we're open? Tomorrow? Next day? Next week? Monday? My suggestion? Friday night, opening night, happy hour. Half off on all drinks.
Friday's in how many days? Like...
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
He just looks at you guys. You good with that?
Yeah.
Sweet. Also,
Yeah,
don't know if you want me to
that's
look into everything else, but the whole pit viper thing? Yeah, the rest of the group don't know shit. And they don't know anything about a Molotov, you know? So, it's just the one guy. Also, took care of it. Found a different way to do it. There just so happens to be a crash on a major highway leading outside Chicago, so I just kind of put the body there and put the car in, make it look like a whole thing. It's fine. It's all good. Frat boy with the Ferrari crashed. Happens.
Yeah.
Okay, what else?
Eyelids
Hold
just
on.
torn off
Well-
in a crash, so hopefully.
Well, it's not gonna matter. I mean, he's burnt. No, I mean, it's not gonna matter. He got burnt like a barbecue that crashed like
Oh, okay.
you know, explosion fire. That's why I put it there, you know? I was thinking
Rick, you
bottom
do
of
really
Lake
good
Michigan,
work.
because, you know, piranhas. I don't know if piranhas are at the bottom there, but there's gotta be something that eats bodies down there. But, you know, I felt like a crash was a lot more believable.
You reminded me, we need to buy the Final Destination DVDs. That's... Anyway, yeah.
Bitch, you kidding me? I
Right.
got the Blu-ray collection. Anyway,
The Blu-ray.
and then
Oh,
that's
thanks,
when the two of you come inside. Like, oh, party. Alright, so I was just catching them up. You can have your open whenever you want. They seem to agree on Friday. Everything's fine. Watch what you say around the bartender. I couldn't find a bartender that didn't ask questions that was actually reliable as a bartender. So other than him, all the employees, cool. You can shoot someone in the head and they wouldn't give a fuck. They work for minimum wage and tips. If you want to give them a raise, that's your incentive. And the occasional bi-monthly hit of something light. They don't like heavy stuff, and I do not want to put them on heavy stuff. They are repeat customers. Give them something like weed or the occasional ecstasy. Just make sure that it's not something cut with fentanyl shit. I don't want them dying. They're good people and good employees.
Yeah.
Everything's set up. Your security system is closed loop. It's at the bottom. I've upgraded everything. Your DJ table has been upgraded. It is modern. It is fixed. It is as good as it's gonna get. And you have a DJ. Oh yeah, watch what you say around the DJ, because I can get a shady DJ, but they're gonna be shit. Or I can get you a good DJ, and you just watch what you say around certain people. Bartender, DJ. That's it. The metal scanner is coming in later. It's gonna be installed. The coin lockers are on the side. They've been put in the morning. No, that's it. Just wanted to know when you want to open the club. They said Friday.
I'm gonna
assuming you're all good with that.
I'm gonna nudge Aaron a little bit. I'm like, see, Rick does a great job.
He does. He had an impossible time frame, and I was a bit harsh in that first day. And
Look,
despite that impossible time frame, he made it work, and not just made it work, he's making it excel.
look,
So
man,
I
whatever
appreciate
happened the other day, don't give a shit. You know, just piece of advice. Don't ask a criminal what their last name is. That makes you look like a cop, and they're not gonna want to talk to you. But, you know, whatever the fuck happened. It's fine. You got insulted. Fine. I'm sorry. You came at me like a cop. I treated you like a pig. AKA a cop. You're not a cop. Neither of us are cops. We're good here. We have an understanding. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
in future, we are in fact not cops. We are selling drugs out of a nightclub.
Exactly.
And I am in fact illicit to that activity as well. So.
Oh, also, for the purposes of me running around the club managing it, call me Jonathan. He shows you a very well-made driver's license. It looks like he stole it straight out of the DMV. And by the way, that gonna totally pass any FBI shit. I've used it before. Oh, and if you guys want any, you know, I can like get you an ID. Easy.
That might be helpful.
I mean, seriously, like the FBI have looked into me many times, and this never fails. But you know, it's gonna take some time, so there's that. Okay, what else do I got? Oh yeah, via firepower. Oh, did you not know about that? Because there's an entire wall on the basement level. It's got like a keypad and everything. That's got an armory of weapons in there.
I did not know about that.
I had to hack the keypad.
Did we buy that?
No. I had to hack the keypad to make sure there was nothing here that the police were going to find if they ever search. And, weapons. So, if you didn't know that, I don't know that. Do you want me to get rid of them? Or do you want me to put a new keypad in?
Just put a new keypad in and just don't set the password to 1111 or something.
Would it be possible to like get a secret door so that
Well, it actually is a secret door.
Oh.
Like it's a wall that you have to remove a brick, and then you put a keypad. There was a keypad in the brick, and then the door just sort of nudged. So you want me to repair that?
Yes, please.
Cool. I'll go get a
That would be
keypad.
helpful.
Again, not me. So
yeah, not you.
I can't verify the weapons and if they're clean or not. So you're gonna have to figure that out. Yeah. He looks at Ash.
Oh, because downstairs we were kind of all talking about, you know, like what you two were gonna do, and I point to Aaron and Cecil. In terms of our operation and the club, I don't want to step on your toes, Rick, but I was wondering if I could possibly oversee security.
Hey,
of the club.
your fucking club. Do what you will.
Yeah. So if
you want some guys,
the safety, for sure, and the safety of the people at our club is my priority. So I want to make sure that there's no one creeping around, there's no one spiking any drinks, there's no one upsetting the customers, our employees, anything like that.
Oh,
so
yeah.
If the employee...
I got 3 guys on the night shift rotating the club. One of them bouncer, the other 2 moving around. I'll introduce you to them when the club opens. Then I got 3 guys in the morning just to make sure no one does shit around here. So I'll let you meet them too.
Perfect.
I'll gather them around the next couple of hours. Show them to you. Okay. They're solid guys, ex-military type. You know, abused veterans not really getting their paychecks need some work, and they're not unaccustomed to some dirty work, so they'll do what you ask. Think of them like Vegas bouncers. Okay, gonna go look for a keypad. I think Bill should have one. He just says to himself as he walks, like, if you need anything, send a message.
Oh,
Keypad, yeah?
And I know this may not seem a big ask for the whole scheme of things, but would you mind bringing us like a flat screen TV and
Plasma?
Yes.
Like legitimate or one of those Indian knockoffs?
They could have fell off a truck.
a legitimate one, just anything. Like we don't mind as long as it consistently works and doesn't look like we're watching from like a box.
Yeah. You want to get satellite?
Yeah.
Sure. Give me a night. Give me this night.
Mm-hmm.
He leaves, and it doesn't take long before he comes back. Hey, there's someone here looking for you. He looks at Aaron.
Oh, someone needs to learn some dance moves from you.
Is it your girlfriend?
Michael Jackson?
Aaron has a girlfriend? I didn't hear about that.
Well, just to be
Aaron
clear,
is in love
it ain't a girl.
with her. Oh.
But
Yes.
I don't know. You said he's looking for you, so
You don't know the way I sway. Aaron will say, like, trying to deflect all of the the everything, and then quickly leave the room and just go, ugh, and then go back down to the individual.
What a smooth criminal.
So, you go down.
Yep.
There's a
I'll
man.
look for the guy.
He has short hair, just sideswept on the right, neatly kept. He has a suit, but the more casual one. Blazer, button up, opened down, 2 shirts. Good shoes, Oxfords. And then he just looks up, and then he gestures to a table. It doesn't look like the rest of you are not allowed. Like, it looks like you're allowed if you want to be. But there is a large table that can fit all of you.
Have I seen this man?
Never. Not even in Elysium.
And I'm guessing he's kindred and probably related to Julia.
Because
Just by
there's only one
inference.
mortal in the room, and he's the only one you can smell, you can make the inference that he is kindred.
Okay.
Because only Rick is the mortal here.
Yeah.
You sit down, I assume.
Yeah, Aaron will follow.
Will the rest of you sit or no?
Sure.
That's it.
He looks.
Yeah, and Aaron will make it clear you guys are fine to come with if you want.
He looks at the paper. Strange love.
Yes, that is me.
Julia said you wish to speak. She also said that you entertained her. And if you entertained
yes, for 4
her,
hours.
then I will hear you out. It
To
pockets
be-
that card,
be
and the
quite-
way he says it is very... He wouldn't give a shit if you didn't entertain her. He doesn't seem to know what that entails.
So bro,
Like he's just been
Julia.
told that you entertained her.
Hmm.
And he pockets the
Bro likes
paper.
Julia.
So he looks.
That's
So
my
what is it?
girlfriend.
You wish to speak about?
Sorry.
Mr. Strange Love.
Well, I am of Clan Tremere, and I've been told very little. I have gone from fledgling to neonate in 2 weeks, yet I know little of my own clan. My sire has informed me and let me know that my clan is unique in certain ways. But I've not even met kindred of my own clan yet.
That is by
Other
design.
than Desire.
So, do I
How
take it
so?
you wish for a chance to prove yourself to Vishantri?
At least something, anything that could get me closer to my cousins. To be informal.
I can assist with this. In fact, we may kill yet 2 birds with 1 stone.
I'm all ears.
No boons here. It's not necessary. A simple trade of favors. There is a task I need accomplished. Accomplish it, and I will do you the favor of giving my word to Vishantri of your capability as a fledgling. That will take you a massive step closer to the door. A simple trade.
Aaron is gonna like glance to the others around them, maybe if they heard the same thing that they had heard. And Aaron's gonna say, "Why no boons?
Because you're already paying
Seems
for
like a
it.
solid system."
It is.
Ah.
But this is a boon.
You know what? I didn't know you'd be taking the one from Julia.
He shakes his head. No, you misunderstand. What you are going to do is both going to prove your capability and serve my personal needs. And so in exchange for serving my personal needs, I will relay your capability to Vishantri as an exchange. A favor made and a favor paid on the same night.
Just to clarify, he said both. Is that inferring me and my coterie, or is that inferring me and Julia?
No, he's saying that he's not asking for a boon because that is the boon. You're doing something for him,
Yeah.
and that will both prove you're capable and do something for him.
Oh,
So he's gonna repay
okay.
it by giving his word to Chantry.
I see. We're just skipping. I see. Okay. That
Rather than
makes
call it a
sense
boon,
now.
he's just making an exchange.
Yeah. But it's still like
Because
it's
that
above
way-
board.
It is, but in that way,
Okay.
he doesn't really, have to go to the party and do
Yeah,
everything.
It skips some steps.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because there's
I
no
just wanted to
delay.
make sure.
Usually the boon is there if you're delaying it, if he's holding on to the
Yep.
favor. But since you're already doing
I
something for
see.
him, he's offering a direct exchange where he does something for you immediately. That still follows the rules of
Gotcha.
boons, just
Yeah,
that you're skipping the step.
I see. Okay. I was a
But this
little
is
like
not
unnerved,
clear
like, why
the
is this
boon with
guy-
Julia.
Okay. I was like, why is this guy
Yeah.
trying to evade a system that's really good? Or at least really solid.
He just looks at
Okay.
you. Do you accept?
I believe I do.
He offers a
When-
handshake. Very simple one.
Aaron will hold the hand out and say, when will I hear of the nature of this boon? Or not boon, excuse me, this trade.
This evening, in fact. Though it need not be accomplished this evening. In 3 nights' time, Sunday evening, 10 p.m., there will be a yacht arriving. It will have black with white accents. It will have no label or name. When it arrives at the docks by Hyde Park, inside the yacht, there's something I need you to take care of. There's a computer in there with a manifest of items that the yacht is carrying across state lines via Lake Michigan. I need you to alter that manifest. What you need to alter it with is in here. And he hands you a thumb drive. Alter the manifest with what is in here exactly as it is. Make sure you keep the written style the same. Nothing must change. It must pass inspection. There will be some security on that yacht. The yacht will be large. It is designed to carry a party. Change the manifest without being noticed. Do not raise any alarms. Do not give any cause for the humans to think of anything. Once it is done,
Any event.
You leave.
Excuse me. You go.
no mortal must see you. No one must see you. And in terms of domains, I have requisitioned permission from the prince to activate business in Hyde Park. And because of this exchange, you are as well allowed as my representative for said business. But that does not clear you to feed or to kill any mortals. Do it quietly. Do it without being seen. Accomplish this, and you will have your endorsement from me.
Of the yacht. I imagine there must be something going on.
Yes.
Usually
You can infer
some
from the
sort of-
manifest, but I will say no more details. He stands, that is what you get. Accomplish this well, and I will hold my end of this bargain. For future reference, my name is Maxwell. And also for future reference, if you do this well, because of what you've done in Julia's nightclub, expect that there will be other members of her clan who will be more than happy to work with you. And you. He looks at Ash.
I see.
You are
Having more
I-
Brujas around it's always pretty handy.
well, if you wish to extend that invitation, that is your prerogative. But with the display you have shown and the sportsmanship you have provided and entertainment value, Miss Julia's clan is very keen on working with you, and you will have to take my word for it that her clan is one you will most definitely wish to make an ally and not an enemy of.
Are you at liberty to say what clan?
You don't already know.
I can make some guesses, but that's just what they would be.
Do you know what a Ravnos is?
Do I?
No, you haven't been educated on anything outside of the major clans, the seven major clans. You've heard of them as a clan,
Yeah.
but you don't know anything about them.
Does the name Ravnos have any sort of historical origin that
I
I might be able to like
Don't
pray
believe
from?
so. You know what? Let me double check that. I do not think it does.
I was gonna say that's what I'm looking at.
It sounds Romani, if that's it.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I'm sure it's like all the same, like ancient, sort of European style.
he looks. They are
No,
a clan
I'm
of
unfamiliar.
tricksters. They like their pranks. They like pulling harmless jokes. If you take their joke in stride, you will earn their respect and their business. If you do their business well, you will earn their alliance. And if you earn their alliance, there's very few things that a Ravnos cannot do. You're one step
see.
closer to befriending an enigmatic clan that is little understood, even within the ranks of the Camarilla.
Interesting.
He stands
Very
up.
interesting.
Good luck to you. I look forward to hearing
Thank you,
results. He buttons his coat. He leaves.
Hold on.
He looks-
Maxwell,
Yes,
when I complete my mission, how am I to meet you again?
I will know. And you will hear word within 2 days of completing the task. You do not,
Alright.
you may take it with the Chantry. Or you may take it with... if you do not hear anything within 2 days, 2 nights, you may take it with the Herald. But I will uphold my
I
bargain.
see.
He
Thank you
turns,
then. Have a good evening.
he nods, he leaves. And on that note, not to extend this any further, whatever you do for this evening, we will pause our story and continue this story next week. We took a bit of an extension there, but thank you everyone for staying by and watching. The reason we're cutting it off right here is because there will be some things happening beyond this that the coterie is going to have to address. Because while you are doing things one at a time, this city will never sleep. So, very quickly before we leave, why don't all of you just mention where people can find you, what else you're doing with your life, if you want to be found. George Lee.
Hi, I'm George Lee, and you can find me at George Lee on Instagram, on Twitch, and on YouTube. Not so much streaming anymore because I'm currently in school right now, and it's a lot, but hopefully I can get back to it soon. But one of these Tuesdays, Neon Lords will happen.
At some point.
On this channel.
Maybe.
Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6. It definitely will happen.
GTA 6.
GTA 6.
Yeah.
We're gonna get GTA 6
Captain,
before Neon
would you-
Lords.
Captain, would you like to be found?
I am Captain of the Caves. I do not want to be found. Obviously, my Discord's there. If anyone's really, really curious, I suppose you could message me on Discord, but even then, it's super unlikely. Not because I don't like you, but just because it's like getting a phone call from someone you don't know. Still, I got nothing else for you. I guess if I was to give you something, I would give you the song "I Appear Missing" from Queens of the Stone Age. I'd say that's very perfectly encapsulating of Aaron in this current episode.
Petra?
My name is Petra. You can find me on Instagram at PetraPikaHX8HXH. I don't have anything to share, but look at this cool blender I bought recently.
You have a blender?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Blender.
You just have it right next to you.
Is that a ninja?
Your emotional support blender.
I've actually had this for me throughout session. Yeah, so continue.
Man, that's fucked up. How when you almost killed Aaron, you had a blender next to you.
Shig?
I'm Shig. You can find me on Discord at shig._. or on Instagram at Manascona.
Alright.
That's
So-
all.
Thank you everyone for watching. We will be back at the same time next week. So, see you then.
Cybernation Uncensored.